guess what it's time for?
I have an answer to this, and I don't know.
It's time for
That's the
Moss,
first
baby.
word
It's
to
time for
scream.
Moss. Let's make
Oh,
sure that the audio is now
right.
functional.
Fine. Save. Page create. Cool.
Audio happens to be functional. Which is pretty gamer if I do say so myself.
It's functional. Get it on the screen.
Alright. We've done this before. You can tell.
What?
Because we've done it before.
Professional.
This
Yeah.
is session 2, not session 1.
Cool. Well, I guess we do the introductions first, because that's what you're supposed to do. Shout out to James who's not here.
Yep.
He'll be here eventually. It's fine.
At some point.
Last we heard, he's stuck behind a bison on a road in Montana.
Yep. I also realized that if we just go left to right on the title card, that's alphabetical order, which is the order.
Oh,
True.
So now none of y'all have
That's
access.
hard.
how exciting. Proceeds to just not start introductions.
Alright. Anyways, introductions, yeah. Hi, I'm Abigail. I use she, her. I'm playing Cynthia, is an eccentric, older woman in her 60s who is maybe a little bit spooky. Who also uses she, her. Yeah.
Oh, is it my turn now?
No, it's
Frank.
Frank's turn. Take it away, Frank.
What order are we going?
The splash card. They literally just said that.
Okay. Look.
This man's
That
been
was a
sat
great
here for
start.
15 minutes and heard nothing, and has just been vibing in the ether.
Card?
Wait, what do you mean?
Milo, you're next.
Or unless Kelly breaks it.
What? No, Frank's.
Okay.
James can introduce himself when James gets here. We're not pretending
Okay.
he's here for the benefit of the 3 people on stream who are all you all and me.
Yeah, okay, I guess I'll just go then. Hi, I'm Parker. I use he, him pronouns, and I'm playing Milo, who also uses he, him pronouns. And he is a menace who has been given a camera and maybe spooks eventually. But yeah.
I'm Kai. I'm using pronouns. I'm playing Tom, who also uses he, him pronouns, and is your local, very tired grocery store clerk who, you know, he's trying very hard not to get involved with the spooks. We'll see how he does. It will be poor. The answer to that question is poorly.
And I'm the myth maker. Maker of myths. And I'm doing the whole session in this voice. I'm not.
You're not.
But I'm Kellen. I use he, him pronouns. I'm in charge of everyone. And that's absolutely how this works. You can tell because this is a Powered by the Apocalypse game, and that's how those always work, is that I'm in charge, and also there are more than 2 dice. And also I have to touch dice. This is a Powered by the Apocalypse game. It's called Periphery. I'm like I said, I'm Kellen. I use he, him pronouns. I'm sort of the GM. That's my job. And Periphery isn't real, so you're not so you don't know what we're playing, and we're gonna play it anyway. That I'm gonna stop promising I'm ever gonna fix that, because I just won't. It's fine. With that said, this is technically episode 2. So for the benefit of no one, does one of my dear beloved players want to bring us all up to speed on what happened last time on Periphery Moss?
Yeah, we spent a lot of time getting to know people and wandering around and talking to other people. That was the session.
That's whatever session
Cynthia
is.
stopped by Tom's house and said hi, and I got a normal message in a book that said "Eyes Open," and then went to the bed and breakfast to go check on one Milo McCreary.
Notably, said message from said book that was totally normal told her to go look at Milo. She wasn't.
Well,
just
not
doing it.
Milo, but the address of the bed.
It had his name.
Oh, it did have his name. You're right. I wrote that down and everything.
Do you want me to do the
No, I got it.
Okay.
I got it. You're on great.
We're doing
Frank went to the bar. Milo has sort of been wandering around in the woods, and then Cynthia stopped by and invited herself over for dinner, and then the next day they went out to the distinctly unspooky Hollow Hill so that Milo could find no ghosts at all, which was a disappointment for Milo, unfortunately. What else am I missing? Frank made a call to Milo also at the bed and breakfast, which sounded a lot more like a death threat than he intended it to. And then, yeah, Milo met a wonderful group of people who I don't remember what the organization is called.
I know you didn't forget
Says it.
the Granted
I know it-
Paranormal
Granted
Preservation
Paranormal
Society.
Okay, I'm just gonna see. The thing is, I know what it is, but if you let me figure out the name, I'm just gonna call it Ghost Club.
That's
Which is not
incredibly
accurate.
reductive, actually, and Afia will come for you in your sleep. So,
Afia, who's part of Frank's employee posse, and also the founder of the Granson Paranormal Preservation Society, had a little chat with Milo. Milo got inducted into the Paranormal Preservation Society and learned about a spook house that exists in the woods. It's west or maybe north. Where is it? How spooky is it? We don't know. Yeah, oh, and then we met. Please don't touch my monitor. Thanks. And then we met Cynthia found Basement Man who lives on the first floor.
local
Who's
basement
a,
man who has not ever been in a basement, to our knowledge. Good Christ.
Just the vibe.
Yeah, Maddox Jones, who is, according to himself, a professional gambler at the local bingo hall, and also a walking disaster. They had a nice chat. Cynthia threatened, but didn't. I think Cynthia implied that she could have broken into his car, but didn't, which is true. Am I missing anything? No, and then Tom found his neighbor. Tom was
Tom's
driving
neighbor found him.
and found Hector, who's
Yep.
apparently his neighbor, just wandering around the side of the street.
Did and doesn't know anyone in town, and I proceeded to not learn his address and then tell you about it so that we could give him a plate of welcome to the neighborhood baked goods as soon as we know where he lives.
Yeah. So, what is he up to? We don't know. Hopefully, we'll find out this session, or maybe not. Oh, we have a spooky. Cool. That's what happened last time.
That's fine, that was unintentional, but it doesn't matter. I was doing this.
Look at that house. There we go.
It's a really big map.
It's only Keaton's Gore.
That's the only place in town.
There we go.
There we go. Look, it's a place. It's not, stream's not caught up yet, but that's fine. I made a place. It doesn't matter. I just thought it would be fun to be able to have that, and I forgot about it till just now, so.
The numbers on the map are entirely too small to see.
Well, yeah, that's because the map is designed to be big and you can zoom around on your own time. Not mine. So.
I zoom in on my phone and it's still too small to read.
Alright.
Like, for preview.
It's too small to read on the Twitch stream, is the big thing.
Yeah, well, they're not invited to read. They don't need to know where anything is, frankly. I'm not sharing. It's mine. My knowledge, not yours. Actually, it's all of y'all's knowledge. If at any point the map actually becomes relevant information for anybody to have, I will make sure that our viewers at home can see it. But until that day comes, you get zoomed out shitty map, which is pretty hype. Also, I know my players who care about me and my investment in this have absolutely looked at the map, and they know where they are on it most of the time. Great. Just making sure. So we have started a session set up for stuff. If you'll recall, we have to go around in a fun little kumbaya circle and decide who is, making us nervous. And we can just go in the
Same
order.
Circle.
The
Same
order.
Circle. That's
There's one order. Who's making you nervous and why is it mine?
Yeah, why is it Milo? I wonder. I got a book telling me to pay attention to Milo. And I'm paying attention to Milo. He wants to check out the ghosts. I don't know if he should really do that. It's probably a bad idea. Milo's nervous. Or Milo makes me nervous.
So now Milo selects a stat for you to highlight.
Yeah, let's go with soul.
Imagine Cynthia feeling emotions. Doesn't happen. Alright.
I don't have nearly as many holds to balance with Cynthia. No. I think Milo's next.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, I think Cynthia is still weirding Milo out, to be honest.
What about her recent behavior could possibly be construed as strange and odd and terrible?
Yeah. It's just this weird old lady that keeps following him around.
So that would require you to then pick a stat, Cynthia.
Oh my god, let's do Moxie.
Milo's never done a Moxie in his life. That's
Milo
never
does
happened.
not rely on that stat or anything.
No, Milo's all brains, don't you know?
All brains, all the way down. Nothing but intellect and logic, this man.
Yeah, I think Tom is also nervous about Milo, just for the fact that, like, a ghosts man here now. What is he doing?
Wait, has Tom met Milo at all?
No, Cynthia said that, she spent, like, I learned that they had Ghost Club, but it was just Milo telling Cynthia about his, like, YouTube channel.
Ah, I see. Okay.
I choked on my tea about it and then did some acting.
So we still need a stat.
Sorry. Let's go with grit.
That's a good stat. Maybe I'll roll dice this session. I didn't last.
You should do that. Rolling dice just gets you information.
It does.
And in the event that Frank Smith deigns to join us, we'll deal with that bridge when we get to it. He'll be around, I suppose. Hopefully soon. We were told like nowish, so
Yeah, but he said something like thing.
I did stall to 2:45. I want credit for that.
Good job.
I also gotta do my my funny move?
Yeah, I was just about to
Yeah.
say, as our resident fascinated, you get to arm me with dangerous, dangerous, dangerous facts. I hope this mic picks up every ounce of paper wrestling I do.
Ours didn't get Abby's applause, so.
Yeah. So I got a 9. So
Would you mind sharing with the class what the fuck a 9 means?
the 9 means I get to pick a funny tool to slip into Kellen's tool belt to make my life harder.
I'm the handy manny of fucking crime. I'm the Bob the Builder of anguish.
Gee, let's see. You suffer a prophetic seeming nightmare, vision, or hallucination.
Okay.
I do also want to mention that I have an optional start of session move, but I'm not going to use it. I'm not going to have a theory about current events.
We don't have any current events to have theories
I
about.
was gonna
We
say,
don't
I'd be
know.
impressed what you were theorizing about.
Yeah. At the beginning of each session, I can declare a theory about the mystery at hand to the table. I don't know that we have a mystery at hand, at least as of quite yet, and so I don't have any theories about it. I just wanted that on record so that none of us forget again. Mostly so that I don't forget.
Alright. Well, I think that brings us up to... Oh, there it is, in the quote channel. Forever now. I love that. I love that so much. Viewers at home, never let your friends write down the things you say. Just don't let them do that. It's horrible.
Instead, broadcast it for the entire internet. to
At least
see.
the entire internet is like, what, 3 people? I can handle 3 people. Having things written down to then be distributed at your leisure is horrible. Anyway, that should bring us up to speed.
Hey!
James
Yo!
is
I stalled
Perfectly on
successfully. We have done nothing yet. If you hit me with your start of session setup stuff, we're good. That was perfect.
Intro
Okay.
first.
Yeah.
Who are you?
Hi, Frank Smith here, played by James. Just got back from hiking where I made the bold assumption that it would be on a trail. That was wrong. So I've had an interesting morning. Frank Smith, owner of your local ice cream shop. Beginning of session move, who's worrying Frank? None of y'all have done anything super worrying yet.
Milo's going after the spook house.
Yeah, I
That's
guess
like the only thing that's happening.
he's probably mostly concerned about this idiot who's gonna get himself killed in the spook.
Everyone is concerned about Milo.
He's done anything.
For
To
so
be
many
fair-
different reasons.
To be fair, anyone who knows Milo would be concerned about Milo, so I think that's perfectly reasonable as far as where we stand now.
I think you all are overreacting. Svenny hasn't even found a single ghost yet.
Not for lack of trying.
James, you get brains.
Oh boy.
Logical thinking and strategy. It's Frank Smith's absolute
From
strong
Frank
suit.
Smith.
I would say he's probably not the worst at it in the party, but he's not great.
Yeah, no, definitely
So
not
good
the
at-
worst. Milo wins that
No.
trophy, hands down.
Yeah,
But,
absolutely not the best.
okay. So now, for real this time, we're good. We can start. Things can happen. Does someone want to tell me what day of the existence it is?
The last time we had a day, it was Thursday.
The 28th of
28th.
August.
Okay, so we'll say this is what, the 29th?
Yeah.
What are you up to? Bring me in the zone.
Friday rush at the ice cream shop.
Every time.
This man does one thing with his life.
Yeah. He has a job. Now he has to work within a week.
He's employed, he pays taxes. Unlike the rest of you idiots.
I'm
Imagine,
also
like-
employed and pay taxes.
Barely. You don't count. You
That's
pay
true.
hospital bills, not taxes.
That's mostly, yeah.
This is in Urban Shadows where we're all unemployed. So we have jobs in this campaign.
Imagine
Some of
paying
us have
taxes.
jobs.
I don't legally exist.
Milo has the job.
He has a something.
He has a
This is
YouTube
something.
channel.
He has a yeah. He's doing his best.
No, it isn't.
Alright.
No, he's not.
So Frank's got ice cream happening. What are the rest of you up to?
Well, last night I had a lovely chat with Maddox Jones.
True.
um, and I will have something in 2 seconds once I look up a name.
Oh boy.
It's the same 2 names every time, and I forget them every time.
For the record, for the viewers at home, we do have a campaign wiki. So that at some point I'll put a link somewhere for that. Maybe somebody could just put it in chat or something.
You should throw it on like our Twitch channel description too.
Yeah, I'll do that at some point. But
I don't.
then you can keep up if you can't be at every stream and we say a funny name and you go, who the fuck is that? You can just type it in the box and it'll show up.
Lorna. That's
Yeah, Lorna. I know Lorna. You could have just asked me and I would have had that answer for you far
Listen,
faster.
okay, but if I have to go look it up, then I will improve my chances of remembering it next time.
That is
No, you
fairly
won't.
true.
I'm trying. It's Lorna Crawford,
Yes.
who we are maybe gonna give a call, or I don't know. It's Friday. It's a reasonable day to have brunch on.
Yeah, not gonna lie, Lorna doesn't like do a whole lot with her life. You know, she's getting on in years. She's retired, and she doesn't have much of a social life. So
Back when I was 55. Anyways, yeah, she's the one who frequents the bingo hall, right?
no,
Or is that Magnolia?
No, that's the other.
No, we're giving Magnolia.
I was gonna say Magnolia Height is the bingo player.
Yeah, so we're gonna.
She, you
Probably.
absolutely have to call. I don't know where.
Yeah.
You can try the house phone. We'll see if she's there. I
We
will
could give
ask.
Magnolia a call.
Are you looking to make a move here?
I think we're gonna just invite her to go to bingo tonight.
Invite yourself to bingo.
Yeah, basically.
This is Magnolia.
Well, I mean, I know she's a big bingo player. I am not. I figure, it's a good opportunity.
Good to have someone with experience to show you the ropes of bingo.
Yeah, I gotta learn that blood sport that is bingo in Granton,
Oh, it is not
Vermont.
a show.
Granton, Vermont bingo. Good Christ. Okay.
Yeah, so that's where we're going.
Well, I guess you can call her up. I'd imagine she probably Friday night, Friday afternoon. I don't think you get her at the house phone. But she has basically 2 numbers that you can try to reach her at. So you don't get her at the house phone, but you do get her at the store phone. Because the Heights own and run their like little farm store basically, like a farmer's market type thing. And she is kind of manning the counter of that right now, but she can take your call.
Do this every time and then forget I'm gonna have to say words. Hey Magnolia, how's your afternoon been? I hope you're well.
Oh, I'm getting on all right.
Well, any interesting news from the business? Your nephew keeping up well?
Yes, yeah, no, everyone's doing dandy.
I met a most odd person last night. Have you ever heard of a fellow from the bingo hall named Maddox Jones? Or just Jones?
I can't say the name rings a bell. Could you be more specific? What's he getting up to?
Well, I mean, I'm not quite sure. He says he's a professional gambler. And just seems a little bit of a wild figure. Also, on a absolutely unrelated note, do you want to go do bingo this evening?
Well, I was gonna do a little bit of meditation this evening, but I guess I could slip you in. I do have to wonder, and we might be talking about the same person. Gangly fellow, wild hair, funny glasses.
Yep, that's the one.
That gosh darn man has been coming in, and every single night he sweeps that hall clean. I worry he's coming from a winning streak.
Maybe we can do something about that.
Like what? Now, Cynthia, I know you're not suggesting that we.
Oh, I would never.
Cause I don't cheat. I'm no cheater. So you can come to bingo on the condition that you play a nice clean game.
Terms accepted. I'll see you this evening. Do you need a ride?
Probably. I don't know if they'd like it if I took the pickup out tonight. Usually the kids want it, you know how they are.
Yeah, I mean... Well, wonderful talking. I will see you later.
Yeah,
Hang up.
That'll be fun.
Hang up the call.
Yeah. I have like 3 old people voices. We're gonna hear all of them over the course of this campaign. It's gonna be great.
There are at least 3 old people.
There are so many old people all over the place.
It's almost like it's rural.
It's almost like
rural
it's yeah. A majority of the population is probably 65 or older, so whatever.
That means Lorna's like absolutely young. Spring flower.
How old is Lorna?
55.
Oh yeah, so young. You're in her prime.
So that apparently is what Cynthia's up to tonight. I don't know how much getting prepared for bingo takes from your existence, but
Probably not much. I don't know how much prep you have to do for bingo.
not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. Okay. Who else has stuff? Who else is doing things?
I'm also gainfully employed.
Yeah. Also, I meant to ask, about what time does Tom get up in the morning?
Never a suspicious question.
All my questions are suspicious. It's my literal only job.
Yeah. I don't know. I want to say like relatively early. I guess I don't know exactly when his like shifts start, but probably when he can get there as long as he's there for a reasonable amount of time. Probably like 7:30 or 8.
Gotcha. Oh, that's a good time. Anyway, carry on.
Yeah. So it's not like he's gonna be awake at 6 in the morning or
I mean, if you have to be at work at 7:30 to fight.
Yeah. I don't know. I sort of been. I figured the grocery store is like a 9 to 5, so like 7 to 8.
Well, yeah, but if you get a delivery before, and you have to stock it before customers are
That's
coming
true.
in.
That is
So
most of what I
we've
do.
established, right, that Sundays are delivery days, so maybe Sunday you get
Yeah.
up a little early and whatever. Like I said, I just was curious, so, you can proceed with whatever you were gonna say.
My retail experience has been, if you're not a manager, you just get there when the store opens.
Yeah, the thing is though that Tom is like mostly the one who does the unpacking and everything, and like the real shelving. Like people will take stuff off of trucks, and then Tom will like put the stuff off of the like pallets onto the shelves. The like one pallet they get because it's a grocery store in the middle of nowhere.
You at a time?
So
I
you're
don't know,
headed
now I'm
to,
second guessing
so you're
myself.
headed to Granted Market to do your job. That's
Yeah.
what it sounds like to me.
Yeah. And that is, I think, just about what Tom is doing with the day. He's still I'm still definitely like, because I tried asking the like teenager who was working the counter, right? But that was like unproductive. I started typing and I completely lost what to think. I think I'm trying to like see if I can ask somebody who knows more things about like town than the teenager who works the counter.
Like who?
Whatever. That's where that's where this thought breaks down. Because I know very few people in town.
Yeah.
I don't know that like Tammy. It's just Tammy and Cynthia are my two sources. I've tried Cynthia, and I don't necessarily know that Tammy is the type to know a lot of people.
She's pretty ornery and reclusive. Lots of people know her. She doesn't so much know people.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And she doesn't like man the counters or anything if she can avoid it. So it's not like she's seeing the constant flow of people.
My only other thought might be that, I mean, I know that there's an ice cream shop in town, even if I'm not like personally acquainted with Frank Smith or anything.
Yeah.
So I don't.
You could always go talk to the ice cream man if you have questions.
That is true. I could go talk to the ice cream man. The other, I don't know. I think I'm just sort of looking for. I mean, what I'm trying to angle for here is to try and do listen in, looking for any information about Hector that anyone has. So it might just be Tom having had a complete lack of any kind of success on his own investigations, which have mostly consisted of just like looking out the window every so often, goes and sits in the bar to like see what people are saying. Just like once, because he knows that there's a bar in town.
Well, you can roll listen in, I guess.
With towns.
I, for the record, has just rolled double ones.
Great!
So I've marked down that one standing and also marked an experience. Oh, it's a 4, which doesn't do me any good.
On a miss, they are oblivious or keeping secrets.
Yeah, you don't hear anything.
I can't say I'm that surprised.
You can
honestly.
sit at, I'd assume Wayne's bar is where
Yeah.
you went, because you said bar, and there was one of those in
Yeah,
the
I'm not
entire
going-
region.
Anywhere other than.
So, yeah, I think there's a lot of, you know, farmer grumbling, and, yeah, nothing super coherent, we'll say.
That makes sense. Yeah.
But Evidently no one's talking about some random guy who just moved in. Milo, what you up to?
I think Milo really wants to know where the spook house is. But also,
Does he?
no direction. Yeah, I don't know. Because I mean, he doesn't really have like any good ways of figuring out that information, you know?
Yeah, no, absolutely he doesn't.
Just go
So-
north and also west.
Just go. Just wander the woods. Just wander the woods at night. Just do that. Just see how it goes for you.
Honestly, he's probably starting to get close to that point.
Oh, great.
But no, I think Milo's probably just been, going out on his little funny walks. But he's probably been trying to go. He's probably been being a bit more adventurous.
Oh.
Well, probably getting a bit lost at points. This man,
Oh no.
he's not super like outdoorsy, really. So
Oh, well, I mean, if he wants to gallivant, he is more than welcome to gallivant. So, that's kind of everybody. At least for like a starting point. So, it sounds like the next kind of big thing that happens, assuming Milo doesn't get notably adventurous, is bingo night. Which is great. I'm really glad we're going to bingo night.
Welcome to being the only one doing things so far.
Me? We're like a decent chunk of her shadow.
Alright,
I'm used to it.
so, Cynthia, the
Yeah.
evening rolls around. And you have promised to go to the, Height Farm to pick up, Maggie Height. That's a bit of a drive for the record. The Height Farm is kind of, sort of in central East Granton, if I remember correctly. I might be totally wrong about that. I don't know why I bother pretending I know where things are. Anyway, it's a bit of a drive, from your house, and also, you have basically added, you've taken what would otherwise be maybe, if that, a mile and a half long journey, and turned it into a little bit of an ordeal. Definitely probably like a half-hour drive, minimum.
Maggie's almost as old as me. It's polite.
It is. So, yeah, I think when you pick her up, she's decked out in her usual, like, shawl and spectacles, and,
Yeah.
she seems to have brought, some cordial with her, which is kind of a thing she does, so, you know, you're used to it.
Lovely.
And yeah, I think when you pull up, she pretty much just, like, hops in the the Thunderbird. Is that what it is?
Yep, it's a Ford Thunderbird. That's a good bit worse for wear.
Yeah. She just kind of hops in the passenger seat and is like, "All right, let's go."
Cynthia floors it.
The two old women peel out of the driveway.
Back in my day, we didn't have speed limits on these roads.
Both of you to assume there are speed.
Well,
Cynthia
they're
doesn't
not-
know seatbelts, probably.
Yeah.
Listen, I
Almost-
don't know about Vermont, but in Maine at least, back roads do not very rarely have posted speed limits. It's like 70, unless it's not.
They don't have posted speed limits typically. It's just don't be a dumbass is the speed limit.
Yeah, pretty much. That's about how that has worked in my experience.
If you die, it's on you in the backcountry.
Yep. Tom.
Listen. Bold of you to assume that man who has only been in New York in his life will be able to. He suffered the natural consequences of his actions. It's his own fault.
Yes.
It's probably fine.
So yeah, you guys head back to the Granton Bingo Hall, which is kind of just like the other side of the Grange.
Yep.
So that's pretty not hard to find. And when you get there, Maggie makes basically a beeline for what you can only assume is her spot.
I mean, we're following. We don't want to get left out.
Yeah, so she pays up and grabs her packet.
Cynthia will pay up and grab hers.
Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, does Cynthia have cash on her? Does she?
Probably. I mean, again, she's got a purse. It has all sorts of things.
Oh, it has many things in it. Yeah, so you two sit down. You are fairly early. There are only a couple of other people here. It's still basically late summer, and there's no air conditioning in this building. So it is hot. There's kind of just like a vague griminess to the whole affair. It could use a good sweeping, and the tables could definitely stand to be wiped down. I forget what they're called, the roller thing that you pull the balls out of. I'm sure there's a word for it. I don't remember what the fuck it is.
The bingo-y thing.
Yeah, the bingo machine, the funny one.
The bingo cage.
No, the building is the bingo cage. Yeah, that's like, it's rusted, and you can see like the rust stains on the
Apparently,
on the
it is
balls.
just called a bingo cage.
It is called a bingo cage, apparently.
Horrible. I hate that name for it. Anyway,
I
bingo
did not know
cage
that.
looks like it'll give you tetanus. Your bingo tetanus, it's a real problem. Get vaccinated? You get vaccines for tetanus. You get shots.
Yeah.
Yeah. Get your shots, play some bingo. Speaking of get some shots, I think you'd be hard pressed to find someone in this building who is not at least a little bit tipsy. Other than
Part of the
perhaps
experience.
Magnolia, maybe. So it's hard to tell with her, frankly, so...
Cynthia is the exception.
You know, but there's like the general ambiance is like, there are fly strips hanging from the ceiling that need to be changed really badly. It's hot and vaguely sticky everywhere. It's just like, it's a shitty small town bingo hall that's also basically just the Grange, but the back half of it. And yeah, you're happy you have knitting club in the other half, basically. Because this is like the big hall part of it. And then there's like kind of like a series of like back rooms, I guess, and those are where things that are better than this happen.
Cynthia makes a mental note to see if she can get Maddox Jones to donate some of his professional gambler funds to clean this place up a little bit. Maybe buy a vacuum.
You're vacuuming the hardwood floors?
Or a mop.
That would be much more accurate. There is a janitor closet in this building, probably somewhere.
Not my job to fix.
Or like
right
a broom
now.
closet, I guess, would be a more
But-
accurate descriptor.
Mental note. Is Maddox here right now?
No.
We'll get settled in, keep an eye out for Maddox.
Maddox Jones.
Maddox Jones.
He was like, "My
Don't
name
call
is
him Maddox.
Joe."
His mother calls him Maddox.
Yeah.
Mr. Jones.
Yeah, I think as it kind of becomes time to bingo, because like I said, you got there a little early. Basically, at the last possible second, the door swings open just wide enough to let a beanpole funny man in a rumpled suit, carrying a case with him, like a small briefcase. This one is like a bit more beat up than anything you've seen in his vehicle. It's definitely seen, and also doesn't seem to be like spewing money out of every available ripped seam. So it's this is maybe more of a casual carry on. But yeah, he pays up, grabs a packet or two, and goes and sits as far back in the room as possible. Spreads stuff out before him, and starts like fiddling and twirling the dabber like a drummer twirls drumsticks, basically.
I think Cynthia's gonna like play out the first round, just like keeping an eye on Matic. I don't know how subtle Cynthia thinks she's being. I don't know how subtle she's actually being. But in either case, I don't think it's super subtle, given that she's like looking back over her shoulder at that one seat every 5 minutes.
Yeah. Are you looking for anything in particular?
Just keeping an eye, looking on her. I mean, like, do I trust this guy to play bingo fair? No.
Do you know what it looks like to play bingo unfairly?
Also, no.
Alright, just checking.
Old woman
Cynthia
tries to catch bingo cheater.
Cynthia, I think, has been to... This is Cynthia's third time in the bingo hall. The first time was when they opened the bingo hall. The second time was when Magnolia dragged her here. And then the third... And she vowed never to come again. And then the third time is now. Yeah, I don't know. Cynthia's just keeping an eye. Looking for any... I don't know, what is there to look for on this man? He's just generally shifty. Like,
yes, incredibly shifty. He can't sit still. He's like he's just fidgeting with whatever's available basically constantly. And you noticed that before things even start.
That's normal. I've met this man.
But yeah, so the
Also,
first...
like...
What?
That plus any indication that he's maybe a little more spooky than he lets on.
Okay. Is Cynthia typically able to recognize any such... persuasions?
I'm not sure she has any special ability to or experience with that, honestly. Like, again, she's mostly just in town.
Yeah. But like, if anything overt happened, if he starts sparkling like a Twilight vampire, I'll let you know.
Yeah, or like, if his eyes start, that's what his glasses, I can't tell.
Well, no, you absolutely can see his eyes. He's wearing pince-nez, so it's like the lenses are like
the
little
baby ones. Yeah, if he gets glowy eyes or like, I don't know. If this man starts to have an anime transformation from before playing bingo,
he
I'd
does
like
a
to
full
know.
magical girl into a Sailor Moon outfit. Yeah, no, right now he's just sweaty and bedraggled. And the first round of bingo happens. You don't get bingo.
Surprising.
Maggie also doesn't get bingo.
I feel like she probably has feelings about that.
Yeah, she's a little frustrated, especially because Matic gets bingo. And when he says bingo, he says it with this, like... It's like, okay, you've spoken to him. And while he's a lot of things, like... There is definitely more energy in his voice now than there was then. Like, this seems like he's on an adrenaline kick or something. I don't know, man. But it's like this like sort of like triumphant but also smarmy, like obviously.
Bingo.
Bingo.
Is one hell of a drug.
Kind of voice that will just piss you off.
Yeah, exactly. He is basically orchestrating this to be as upsetting to everyone as possible. But at the same time, he does seem to be sort of in his own little world over there. Like,
Definitely.
as his card is like double checked, he's like not. His eyes aren't staying in one place at all. You know, he's kind of a little bit of everywhere right now. So that goes down. I think Maggie makes perhaps surprisingly vitriolic comments under her breath.
I feel like surprisingly is relative, given that this is Maggie.
Yeah, well, yeah, she has a lot of energy, but she's a very nice person. It's just that we found the one place that you can use to get to her, and it's bingo. Because she is just this sweet old lady, and she's doing her best, and she loves everyone, and right now she would like to watch the depths of hell crack open and swallow Maddox Jones whole.
Could I just like take a moment to be like, hey, are you good? Do you need to like? Do you want to like step outside for a moment? You know, get your cool, be ready. We'll get him in round 2.
No, round 2 is starting now. Shh. B12. Is that a bingo thing?
Yes.
12 is, I think. Is 12 too high?
I don't know. I don't think it's too high. I think it's because I definitely think 26 can be on bingo.
Right.
Yeah, they use a big number. Is this an opportunity where Cynthia can just try to use her empath move here, just to like, just maybe restore a little bit of chill,
prevent the possibility of a heart condition popping to the surface?
or a homicide.
yeah. I think
we're
I
trying
think
to
this
avoid
is...
heart conditions and homicides.
Listen, Magnolia Height would never hurt anybody, but she absolutely would like go down with a stroke right now. So yes, she seems perfectly vulnerable in this moment for you to maybe do a little bit of deep breathing with her and mellow her out a little bit.
So to contrast Tom's attempt at whatever you were doing earlier, I got 2 6s here, which makes it a 14. So on a hit, I know what she's feeling, which I think is, and to get an idea of why.
And
I think that's I'm pretty sure we've been over this already.
I don't think there's anything secret hiding under the surface here. I think it is just frustration that this guy is here and doing this in her bingo hall. She's the previous record holder, and now she's in danger. Her winning streak is endangered by a dude who's been here for like a week and a half-ish. Maybe a little longer, sorta.
And on a 10 plus with the empath mood, Cynthia can gently influence her emotional state. I think we're just gonna like try to take it down to just like a low grumble.
Yeah, I don't think that's that difficult to do.
Of dissatisfaction.
Yeah, I that feels appropriate. Magnolia settles down a little bit. She's it's more of a resignation than like any sort of positive experience, but absolutely, she is no longer. You're not gonna have to call an ambulance in the near future, as far as she's concerned.
Yeah. I feel like the night sort of goes on. I feel like Cynthia will maybe try to swing over to grab a seat close to Maddox later in the evening.
Oh, no one else does that. Everybody gives this guy a wide berth. He sits all the way in the back. He doesn't want anyone near him, and no one wants to be near him. So there's plenty of empty seats.
So yeah, I think like after the second round, Cynthia's gonna swing back to say hi to Matt.
How late in the evening?
Again, after the second round, so I don't know how long bingo rounds take.
Well, they take a long time, and there are also quite a few of them, but...
So...
I just
know
mean,
a
like,
little
is the last round about to happen, or are we, like, more towards the middle?
I think we're more towards the middle.
Okay.
So yeah, Cynthia swings up, says, like, I'm gonna go find another seat for the next one to, Maggie.
Which is weird, let's not pretend that's not strange.
Listen, Cynthia does this all the time. It's probably normal. It's not normal. It's strange. But if there's one thing she's known for doing, yeah, we're gonna sort of pull ourselves into a chair next to Maddox Jones, Mr. Maddox Jones, at the back corner of the room. And I think just sort of say something like, funny seeing you here.
I think is this during a round or in between?
In between.
Yeah, I don't think you get an immediate response.
This man's vibing.
Oh, he's vibing, alright.
Maddox.
I think once you say his name, he kind of like turns around, pushes his chair back a little bit. He's like, "Hi, can I help you?"
Oh no, I just figured. I'd stop by. I was here with a friend. Wondered if you'd be here. Now that you are, I figured we'd maybe chat a little bit while we're at the bingo.
Do you hear anyone else chatting at the bingo?
I suppose not, but
you super don't. You were the only person in this room talking.
Best of luck to you.
I think he does the thing he does where he like blinks a lot at a couple seconds because that's like a complete this man has not lost a round yet tonight.
And
I think getting wished luck is something that never happens for Maddox Jones. Especially not in a bingo hall.
Speaking of wishing luck, I have my other funny little move called Small Miracles.
Mm-hmm.
Can I grant Maggie a stroke of good luck this evening at bingo?
You can certainly try.
Alright, I'm gonna roll some dice about it. See if Maggie can take one for the team. I promise I'd play fair. This is sold. I'm technically cheating. He doesn't need to. Alright, I got a 7. Which is a hit, so I'm choosing to grant someone a stroke of good luck. But there's a slight complication because it's only a 7. I think between the act being a bit too long or a bit too obvious have more or less the same effect in this situation. Which I feel like is it's maybe obvious to Maddox that something happened.
Sure.
So, yeah, that's what we're going.
What does it look like when Cynthia does this?
When Cynthia's doing this, I think we get just a little bit of whispering under the breath, under her breath, and a little bit of the eye thing. Because it's small miracles. It's not big. It's just a little bit, but it's a little bit that takes a hot sec.
All right.
It's gonna take a lot to get past Maddox.
So this is the. So okay, so you've left Maddox to the game. You've come back.
Sort of let Maddox to the game. Swung over, said hi.
Yep. And you're doing this at kind of where in the rounds?
No, sorry. I guess how I think how this plays out is Cynthia sort of settles in next to Maddox for the round.
Okay.
And does this from her seat in the back.
Yep. You get an up close and personal view of this man just being here right now. He has never it looks like he's having like he's fiddling with shit, and he's like shaking slightly, and he looks like a man about to go skydiving, but he's sat in the fucking bingo hall, so like, you know.
Life or death bingo.
But you can also, if you're like close to him for that round, then you would absolutely like notice that like as the sort of round starts to come to an end, he just like gets this like he gets this look, this smirk, this grin, and then, you know, every single time it's that same stamp of the dabber, and then that same like fucking obviously, and also I want everyone to hate me right now, bingo, you know, in his raspy, horrible little man voice. And so then, you know, you get back to Maggie, for, we'll say, the final round of the night, because that feels climactic, right? You're gonna help her stick it to this asshole. And you, settle in for a round. Set your concentration a little too hard, and you give Maggie that stroke of good luck. And for the first couple calls, things are looking pretty good. I mean, it is not long before she is sitting at 4 in a row. But sometimes halls do like funny patterns, but we're gonna stick with classic bingo for right now. It's fucking Granton. There's no way they know more rules.
One bingo. We have 2 bingo enthusiasts. That's it. And I'm not sure you can classify Matic as an enthusiast.
I mean, he's pretty enthused right now.
I feel like enthusiast is the wrong word to describe Matic.
He is something right now. Sweaty, mostly. And, yeah, so that last, the fourth stamp falls into place. Maggie's starting to feel her mojo back, you know, there's a lot of, like, tension in the room. And, you know, a couple more calls pass. And then Matic Jones says a 2-syllable word. You might know how to spell it from the popular children's song. Bingo. Hey, Cynthia. That's a little, not gonna lie, a little weird, because it's not like you were doing something and it wasn't working. It was working just fine. I guess it just wasn't, I guess she just wasn't lucky enough. Magnolia, for her part, is just like, oh, shoot. And, with a practiced stride, Matic pushes away from the desk and kind of, saunters. It's hard to describe the gait he has right now because he is, like, very nearly physically shaking, but also, like, a cocksure asshole, so he's, like, the vibes are all over the place, as he we'll go with saunters up to collect his winnings and get his packet approved and double-checked. Magnolia's a little disappointed, but at this point, she's kinda used to this.
My understanding of how bingo works is there, like, any skill involved? It's just, like, numbers being pulled out of hat in order. It's all set from the beginning.
It is gambling.
Fair enough.
But he is a professional.
I don't know how you gamble professionally at a bingo game where it is all chance.
Well, listen. Maybe he did explicitly note that he does not prefer bingo.
Anyway, the point is.
People start filtering out after that, by
yeah.
the way.
Yeah,
Magnolia tries to be among them. I think Cynthia might have other plans, despite being her
I
ride
think
home.
Cynthia is like, I'll be there in a minute. I gotta have a chat with someone. And we're gonna try to at least approach Matic Jones.
Yeah.
Uh,
I think once he's got his winnings, for the night, he's ready to head out. But you can stop him on his way.
yeah. I think sort of Cynthia, approaches with this smile and like a congratulations, and then leans in a little bit closer. And it's more like, Mr. Matic Jones, I don't know what you're trying to pull here, but I cannot say I approve of it in any way.
Matic Jones, whose pupils are approaching the size of his irises, his left eye twitches, and he goes, "What in the fuck?" Listen, lady, I'm done. I don't have time for this right now. You can complain later. I need to. And he like moves to leave.
Hold on. And Cynthia moves to continue the conversation. I feel like Matic is in a little bit of an emotionally vulnerable state right now.
He's in a something state. I'm not inclined to say it's not vulnerable.
I want to at least get in touch with how he's feeling, to see if it's not just anxious or whatever.
He's fucking high.
Is it anxiety? Is it caffeine? Is it something else mundane? Is it something else not mundane? We're not finding out tonight. I feel like their mind is too clouded to establish a connection.
Oh, absolutely too clouded to
pretty
establish
accurate
a connection.
right now. I'm gonna mark experience for that.
As you kind of pause him, he just kind of sniffs and twitches and is like, "What the why are you still in my fucking way? Like, what do you want from me, lady? I gotta go." Like. So if we're done here, can I?
I mean, of course, I appreciate you to enjoy your evening. Perhaps we should get lunch sometime. Wouldn't that be nice? I think
No,
Cynthia's back
that
to
would
being
be
as
fucking
cordial as
horrible. I
possible.
absolutely
Wonderful.
don't want
I'll see you
that.
tomorrow afternoon.
You can't just say that. I'm just
Cynthia
not.
walks away to the car.
Matic takes it because she's leaving.
You want to have lunch tomorrow? Great, you're not allowed to say no.
It's guerrilla tactics.
Thank you, Cynthia.
Shit. So lunch tomorrow is the next big event I've been made aware of. But in the meantime, are the rest of you up to anything?
Suggest that you be up to something.
Frank doesn't really have a reason to not be living his life and just checking in on his hooligans, probably making sure they're not getting themselves into at least legal trouble. They're definitely gonna get into some trouble, but as long as it's not legal trouble, it's fine.
True. Yeah, no, they're all doing pretty good. There's kind of the air of dreading school, because it hasn't quite started yet, but it's starting soon, so there's a lot of this is the last hurrah, we don't want to be spending it in an ice cream shop energy happening, but also they need money to do things like pay for gas and snacks and legally purchased the alcohol that they legally can purchase because they legally purchased that, but that's kind of where they're all at.
probably.
think. Oh, sorry.
No, you go. You're finishing a thought.
I think the biggest thing Frank's doing, like paying attention to them, is any mentions of going back to the spook house, because he's like, that's probably trouble.
Oh, there are none.
That might need parental interference, or at least Frank Smith interference.
Thus far, there's been no discussion of going back to the spook house. Tom, did you have?
Yeah, I was just gonna say. I mean, I don't know exactly how Nova's school schedule compares to the Granton school schedule.
Yeah, she has been reluctantly and loudly packing for our just begun reluctant and loud packing. That's kind of where she's at.
Yeah.
She still doesn't have to be out for another week or so, but it's not like she's enthused to go get dragged.
Not
back
looking
to...
forward to leaving.
Yeah.
Yeah. But then I'll probably if I mean there's sights to see in Granton or anything, but I'll definitely be, I guess, sort of starting to think about I mean, we're almost running out of lasagna. I'm gonna need to make something else, and it might as well be for when Nov's leaves.
Yeah.
So not doing much. I mean, I have Saturdays off because Sundays are a lot. But yeah, I don't think anything in particular. More of just I know I have a neighbor. Where is he?
Milo, what you up to?
Poking around the woods.
Which woods? It's all woods.
Yeah, one of them.
Yeah, well, all your, trails and stuff that you've been walking have been mostly up in Delham where you are. So that's kind of where all that stuff is. Because they go up through the mountains, and the tallest peaks are kind of in northern Delham-ish. But, cool. Yeah, I don't think anything this weekend is too eventful. On my end, at least, it doesn't seem that way. Other than apparently Cynthia has declared lunch. I don't know how she plans on pulling that one off.
Cynthia's plan step one is just see if Matic is at the bed and breakfast at all, or if I can find him. I can't have lunch with Matic if I can't track down Matic.
Well, I mean, the van's in the parking lot if you swing by.
What's the name of the person there?
Beth.
Beth. Thank you. Yeah. I think Cynthia will just sort of say hi to Beth, ask how she's doing. Is Matic in?
You would be able to tell when you first walk in because the door is visible from there. The door to the other half of the first floor. Because he does not live in the basement. That the door has a do not disturb sign hung on it, on the doorknob.
Of course it does.
And in Beth's in Beth's house, those are sacred. We do not disturb. We do not
disturb the sign.
Yeah, no. Absolutely not.
It's foiled by the law of social convention. Turned my own weapon against me. I think that what Cynthia will do is ask Beth if she can deliver a message when Maddox's available. Just hey, sorry I missed you. I was really looking forward to having lunch today, but it's all right. We could do dinner tonight if you'd like, or I could find another day. My schedule's pretty open, being that I'm retired, and give me a call. This is my phone number. I mean, he already has that. We don't need to leave that. That has already been. It's like, hey, uh, let's do this thing. It's going to happen. It's the
Cannot
subtext
escape.
there.
Well, you have left a note. I'm sure he'll get back to you at some point.
I'm sure he will. Well, and hell, I mean, if I don't know where to find him during the day, I know where to find him during the evening. So you know,
You know.
I think it's bingo. No, I don't think we're going to bingo again tonight, though. We'll give it a day or so. What else is Cynthia up to?
Torturing any of the other men around? That's kind of
Torturing
what she
any of the
does.
other men. This is true. Listen, I am here to be the token woman and annoy all of you. That's me. I'm here. Listen, if there were women for me to ignore, it's all dudes. Anyways, no, the point is, I'm not complaining.
The women like your company.
This is true. This is true. The point is, we're gonna actually. I should check in on Tom. It's been a while.
It's been like a week.
It's been a week. That's a long time.
That's
Or at least like it's a reasonable amount. I feel like once a week a visit is a pretty normal amount of time to visit Tom or Cynthia. Maybe not, most people or pseudo grandparents, but Cynthia, yeah. We can pay Tom a visit at some point. I don't know if anyone else has anything. Cynthia's been doing a lot so far. Someone else do that.
I mean,
What
we
I'm
could just
doing
go.
is
We could just go to
eating
Tom's
you
house.
there.
That's okay.
Fair enough. Yeah, we could do that. Hey Tom, what have you been doing? Let's read.
My evening is the end of the lasagna that I made. Like, this is a lasagna lasting. No, I've definitely cooked in the intervening. But yeah, I don't know. A dinner and not much else.
Yeah, I think Cynthia's maybe not stopping by for a meal, but more like a late afternoon, actually.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm serving tea. Only because you're here. Cynthia shows up and makes it obvious that she's probably going to be staying for a while until
A little bit.
I'm gonna put on the kettle then.
Cynthia gets herself some coffee. Some decaf, if you have it. Dang, unfortunate. I'll take your tea then.
There's real coffee in my house, but very
Real,
that you could have if you want.
real coffee.
You should get closer to the microphone and also remember how to project at all.
So, yeah, I think, Cynthia's stopping by, how's work been treating you? I hope they've been treating you well.
Work is the way work has always been.
Hope they've been treating you well.
I mean, they've been treating me how they always treat me, which, I mean, I'm still here, aren't I?
If you say so. How's Nova been?
I mean, she's been Nova.
You can hear quiet My Chemical Romance coming from a room that is, not the one you're in.
I don't know. I think Cynthia's mostly, checking in. Anything unusual been happening? Heard anything about Hector?
No, I actually haven't had any luck trying to track him down.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
A bit of a shame. It's not like I have really anything to go on other than one of the houses around here. And I don't know anyone in town to ask. You might have more success with that than I do at this point.
Perhaps I'll ask the knitting club next time we meet. If you're interested, of course.
Oh yeah, I've been trying to keep an eye out on it. I mean, the schedule must be different than mine.
Yeah, and I think like outside that, like unless there's anything like big going on in Tom's life or Tom has any questions, Cynthia's mostly just checking in. Like, how are you doing?
Still
I don't know
alive.
at all.
I'm still alive. Actually, probably honestly today I'm cooking. I expect you could sort of, if you stay long enough.
Yeah. I
I
think
start
probably
cooking
like once you
something,
start
yeah.
cooking, Cynthia was like, I will leave you to that.
Oh, all right.
Enjoy
You're welcome to stay.
lasagna. Then.
Um,
Oh no.
It's not another lasagna. We just had.
Is it a
some.
casserole?
No, it's real food. It's like meatballs.
Very nice.
How dare you slander lasagna as not real food?
No, I just meant like not the kind of thing that you could put in the fridge for like an age and a half and just be eating every day. By real food, it's like a meal that you eat instead of like eat it and then put it in the fridge for most of the week.
Well, it's good to know that you're doing well, or at least passable. As always, I'm around. Let me know if you need anything.
Have you been doing anything interesting? Oh no, did you talk anymore with that YouTuber?
You too. Yes. An interesting fellow. Quite young. I wouldn't say more than 19-ish. Seems very passionate. About his channel or the what you call it.
You wouldn't happen to remember any of the. You probably wouldn't have seen it if you just know the kind of thing you pay attention.
I don't know much about that stuff.
Get closer to the microphone.
I don't know anything about that. You know this, Tom.
That's true.
It's all too new for me.
I did have to. Well, I told you once how to text, and then I decided that was too much trouble.
He seems like a good kid. Very interested in like ghosts. He showed me all of his ghost videos, and pictures and stuff. And I wish him luck in finding.
Good to know, I guess.
He's around. I feel like I've seen him sort of down by the ice cream shop. If you want to say hi, I guess, if you're interested. But I don't know. We went on a walk, actually. We went up to Hollow Hill. I don't know if you know where that is, but I mean, I suppose you're kind of new.
Say.
It's an old mine up here that used to be.
Did you find
Yes,
any
yes. No ghosts. Well, I mean, it was a lovely afternoon. It was a good walk.
That is good to.
Some nice sights. We found some good sights. We found our destination. No ghosts.
Shame.
Feel like it has ghosts. I don't think so. Anyways.
Unless you're gonna tell that.
No, I don't think. Oh, no, yes. Wait. I mean, Cynthia will probably like mention that, like, hey, I did go to bingo the other night, actually, for the
Oh,
first
did
time.
you swear you were never gonna do that again?
Oh, yes, I did. It's for a good cause. It's for a good cause. I promise myself that.
What kind of cause?
Oh, I'm just looking out for a friend of mine. Maggie. You don't know Maggie, do you?
No, I can't say I do.
Well, one of my friends from the knitting club is.
Wait, Tom has heard about the
Big.
last time that Cynthia
no, I
played
definitely have
bingo,
heard of
but has
Maggie.
never heard of Maggie
Yeah.
Height.
I've heard. I've heard Cynthia's very colorful descriptions of Maggie. But you know that I have you. I mean, everything I know about her comes from you.
Well, I mean, Maggie, obviously, is big into the bingo, and I figured, once in a while, it's not bad to at least be able to do something with the people you care about.
Even though it's something you swore you would never do again.
It's worth it, really, to spend the time.
I'm glad that you're enjoying yourself.
It was quite the evening. I don't know if I'll repeat it anytime soon, but I certainly won't forget it.
Did you find what you were looking for?
Oh, no. Nah. We didn't win, of course. Apparently, some fellow has been sweeping it all up for the last couple of weeks.
That's odd. And that's not quite how bingo works, is it?
I don't know, I've seen Maggie go on streaks longer than his, so I suppose I can't say one way or the other.
Yeah, I'm sure you know more about it than I do.
Or at least I've heard. I don't attend all that often.
Yeah, true.
But yeah, it was a good time. A good time. Anyways, I will leave you to your cooking. I hope again, take care. I do hope they're not working you too hard. Uh, and give me a call if you need anything.
You know I will. But if you hear anything about Hector, let me know.
That I will. Perhaps I'll stop by a couple nights once I've sort of had a chance to chat with some people.
Sure.
I'll ask around.
I'll see you then.
See you then. Cynthia will take her leave.
Cool.
I think Cynthia's reaction to that. I mean, when Cynthia says she's not going to do anything ever again, that tends to be pretty like solid. Like she means it when she says that. That's not the kind of thing she says lightly. So I think the fact that something about a bingo man has made her go back to the bingo hall has definitely caught Tom's attention. So maybe he'll like. I think I will probably like brush up on the rules of bingo and see if there's like any way to cheat or something like that. Just like,
Is that a role?
yeah, I think it probably. I think remember what the roles are. I mean, it's not any of my. It's not any of my investigation moves. I don't think.
Well, then it's probably not a role.
Yeah, because I don't think I'm digging out my notes.
No.
Has Tom ever played bingo before in his life?
No, almost certainly not. Yeah, because I'm not digging out my notes, and this definitely isn't come unraveled, but I'm not, like, poking around where I don't belong, so I think it's just some basic research.
Yeah, alright. Do you want to do a before we cut back to you, do you want to do a quick Google and so we can all learn how you cheat at bingo?
I'll see what I can find. You don't need to do that. You're doing a whole, like, other scene.
This is true. This is true.
Investigation.
Doing a couple of things. Yeah.
So Sunday? Unless there are objections?
Frank has his Saturday night kind of like a vague party in the ice cream shop, but, you know, probably goes uneventfully.
Frank's.
Frank's.
Frank's ice cream shop party.
Shout out to Frank's.
Is it possible to cheat at bingo? Why you shouldn't try.
Well, they're always gonna tell you shouldn't try. Those articles are all written by
true.
people who don't want you to cheat at bingo.
You're gonna get caught by the bingo police.
Well, church bingo players charged with cheating. Let's see what this article is.
You pay off the person pulling the things. That's how you cheat at bingo.
You're gonna get thrown in the bingo cage.
That's your punishment. No, your punishment is they put your head in the bingo cage, like that scene in 1984, but they just spin it and the balls bounce around.
Okay, apparently how the church bingo player cheaters did it is that they had a whole bunch of stickers with different numbers on them. So whenever a number was pulled, they just put it over one of theirs and put down a mark.
That's so easy to get caught.
Yeah.
Okay, whatever. Anyway,
Maybe Dude Man's doing that.
wouldn't you like to know? Sure. So, like I said, I have a Sunday, unless there are objections.
I'm trying to remember what day the bingo, or not the bingo club, the knitting club meets on, because I know we established this at some point.
I don't think we ever did, but sure.
Sunday seems
It's
like,
probably Sunday.
I feel like, no, because Sunday is church day.
That's true.
Yeah,
what
but
if-
it could be
what
an
if it's, like,
afternoon
after
after church
Ooh.
thing.
That's
like,
actually a
everybody's
really
gonna
good
be
one.
in town for church, so
Yes,
that like tends to be when knitting clubs are.
That's what we mean, too, right? Like, I'm sure they've got, like, one spare room they can let us.
Well,
No, because we do it in the grain,
Yeah,
which is, I assume, not far.
it would be close to the church.
Yeah, no, the church is in, like, that one chunk of town. There's one road. The church is on it, the bingo hall's on it, the Grange hall's on it. The bar's on it, the cafe is on it. There's...
It's
Frank's ice cream shop.
town.
Frank Smith does live on it.
Yeah, in his ice cream shop.
So that's when that happens. But before we get to that, Tom gets up for work. Because it's Sunday.
On Sunday.
Yeah. What time is it?
Well, it's Sunday now, so I need to check whether August is a 30-month or a 30. It's a
31.
31 month. This is the last day of August, by the way. I mean, it's delivery day. So presumably the store is open, but also all the deliveries are, like, in the morning. I don't think he's aiming to, like, meet the trucks, but, like, probably has figured out about what time they, like, leave? Or just about, by the time that everyone has finished unloading, so he doesn't have to be around for the unloading bit, but so that he can do all of the unpacking.
So what time is he up? What time is it?
I don't know. I want to say something like 6 or 6:30.
Okay.
Just to, like...
So you're up at 6-ish. You're getting in the
Yeah.
car at 6:30-ish.
Yeah.
Pulling out, driving down the road, right around then. And before you get to the the main drag, right? Because you live on a side road, basically. So there's more or less two intersections, though the intersection kind of makes it sound like it's more than, like, two roads kind of happen at the same time. There are two intersections between your house and your work, basically. And the second of those, from your house to your work, puts you on, like, the main drag. So you're kind of approaching that intersection when you drive past someone. I mentioned this as a relevant thing because...
Is it man?
Yeah, it's him. And
Is it
he's
the man
walking,
I've been
he's
looking
walking
for?
back up the road the other way, and you have just driven past him.
Okay. I will... Is it pulling over, or is it just stopping in the road?
You have passed him.
Okay. I think probably as soon as I see him, I'll, like, pull... I think Tom is both, like, trying to figure out exactly what to do and also just, like, kicking himself because, of course, if it's morning runs, it's at, like, fuck all early hours of the morning. Yeah, I'll probably turn around.
What? How?
Flip a UE.
On what road?
You can flip a UE on a 2-lane. You just have to not care about your own life.
You have to not care about your own life. Tom has been in a car accident, like,
Yeah,
on this
I'm
road
not
before.
doing any reckless
And
driving.
you're assuming that there is like, there aren't even white lines on this road, that's how narrow it is. There aren't any lines on this road.
Well, if there's no lines on the road, then all the easier to just, like, give it that old 180. Just
You
pull the
do
handbrake.
not have enough room to turn around an average sedan on this road.
Especially not in a pickup truck. That's a shitty pickup truck.
Yeah,
Okay, but
absolutely
you're in a pickup
not.
truck that you just drive through the bushes on the side of the road.
Okay, but there's a drop down, there's a gulch on either side of the road.
Yeah,
You can
drive
pull.
through it.
Listen, I won't stop you from pulling into that, but I want to point. Never. Okay, sure. Do you like that's an option? I guess.
No, I don't actually think I'm gonna turn. I mean, I probably haven't passed him by very much. I think I see him and I go, wait, shit, man, and then I like stop. in
Are
the
you
middle of
slamming
the
on your
road.
brakes? You were going. You were up to speed, like.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, like as fast as I can stop, but without like doing anything resembling reckless driving.
Okay.
And just sort of like open the door and pop up, you know, like standing in the like you haven't gotten out of the car, you're just sort of like standing so your head and shoulders over the car, just sort of like yell back along the road.
Okay, well, he's substantially farther up. Like, there's a bend. He's probably approaching / turning the bend. So he's like, he's probably like closer to your house right now than he is to you. Is kind of what I'm getting at.
Okay. Yeah.
Also, this is all assuming you can see him. It's still dark out.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's kind of a vague shadow.
Can I like mark which if he turns off on any roads, can I well like I can't really see him very well.
No.
Um
Because at this point, he's not even, like, in your headlights. Because you kind of just, like, caught a glimpse of him and had enough time to go, oh, hey, that's the guy.
yeah. Yeah. I don't know that there's any particularly good way to now. I don't think I can do anything about now.
Sure.
So I think I'm probably I don't know, but now that I know that I've been a fool to not be waking up early, yeah, I think I mean I'm debating turning around and driving back towards him, and like getting his attention and turning around and following him home, and I don't think Tom is particularly inclined to do either of those things. So my current thought process
A
is,
great way to make friends with people is to ominously pull over after you drive past them at
Yeah.
fucking 6 o'clock in the morning.
yeah,
And then turn around and fucking follow them home. That's a great way to make friends. That's how I make all of my friends, is making them think I'm going to stalk and kill them in the night.
yeah.
Kai, imagine
So-
this. You are walking down the road.
No, I was saying
A mysterious
that
pickup
I'm not
truck.
gonna be doing either
No,
of those
shush.
things.
A mysterious pickup truck that you have just passed stops on the side of the road immediately after passing you. What do you do?
Walk faster.
Do you now?
Yeah. I'm gonna go to work.
I'm imagining Tom has a pretty miserable fucking day at work.
Yeah. Which is probably all the more miserable when he comes home and sets his alarm for 6 on Monday, his day off.
This poor idiot. Yeah, so, happy Sunday. Anyone else doing anything? Sounded
I'm
like
going to
knitting club
knitting
might
club.
happen, yeah.
Knitting club's happening. Cynthia's in attendance as always.
Ow.
Showing up. How is everyone today? You know, what's the vibe in knitting club?
I would say pretty par for the course as far as knitting club goes. Mostly, Maggie Carey's conversation spends a solid chunk of the time venting about bingo, which everyone enjoys, for different reasons. Probably Cynthia doesn't, but, Lorna's always happy to just, like, hang out, so she's not making too much commentary. Plus, she likes to, like, seeing Maggie upset kind of gives her a little bit of, like, schadenfreude, I guess. So she's kind of, adding snarky commentary to kind of egg her on a little bit. I would say Ella Rose is probably just happy that she doesn't have to talk, because, she always, she's a little uppity, so it's nice to take some heat off, because sometimes people will ask her how her day has been, and then she has to, like, answer, I wouldn't say it's a terribly productive day at the knitting club, because, the tea is scalding about this fucking idiot loser from bingo. But the vibes, they're pretty okay, the vibes, I would say.
Cynthia definitely, like, shares a little bit of her own tea on Maddox.
Which is
like
what?
Said he's a disaster man who lives at the B&B.
Yeah, well, out-of-towners be like that, am I right, Lamau?
So true, so true. Yeah, I think also Cynthia, like, asks if any of them know Hector.
I don't think that's a name that anyone here would be familiar with. I don't think that's a name most people would be familiar with.
New in town doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, this is probably they're hearing about someone new in town, so when you can't provide further detail, there's a little bit of disappointment.
I think the conversation sort of moves on.
Yeah.
There's no juice there, it's so sad. Yeah, knitting club.
Knitting club.
And I guess after a knitting club, like, Cynthia will probably stop by Tom's house again. But Tom's at work, so, like, this evening. That's the mental note.
I mean, Tom gets off early these days.
Still.
Not terribly, but, like...
Evening. Sometimes they keep you late.
Yeah, that's true.
You never know.
Milo,
Plus,
what you up
like,
to?
Probably just what he's been doing. I think that Milo might get a bit vicious with his vlogs.
In what way?
Probably just going more off the trails, staying out a bit later, probably.
I see. Well, that sounds like a plan of his. Yeah, no, I don't know. I think
An
he's...
eye out for any houses.
Well, you're not even in the right town for the spook house, as far as I'm concerned. So.
It's just like spooky locations in Venom,
Yeah. I'm sure you find the old, the odd, shed out in the woods. There are a couple of those. They're usually on, you can see them from the road most of the time, and it's just, little fun buildings, but nothing that makes you go, oh, this is content. How about that?
Yeah.
But, yeah, that's kind of where you're at. I don't know that you're necessarily finding anything to compete with the spook house rumor, but getting a lay of the woods is probably helpful. You probably have a pretty good sense of kind of North Delham, what that looks like.
And spook house. I think that would be fun.
Also, I think my time hall closes at 8.
Do we gotta go to break?
Minutes. So at some point, I don't know if this is a good point, but I do want to eat.
Yeah, well,
Like a decent
Yeah.
We can take a break right now. That works.
Yeah, sure.
Break time!
Break time.
Where is this? That's just not right. Why does it say that?
That's the wrong script.
This is fine, I'll fix it. Gaming.
Gaming.
What do I do?
Alright, I'll be back.
Yeah. What's life like right now? We're vibing. I'm enjoying how quickly Matic Jones became the center of attention.
Listen, I'm supposed to be looking at Milo, but like this man is interesting.
He is interesting. I'm a big fan of
Being a big disaster.
I'm a big fan of Matic Jones. He's hanging out. I don't know, I'm excited for this, I guess, the second half of the session. I think that's gonna be, I think we're gonna get up to some shenanigans.
We're gonna start ramping up.
Well, you see, ramping up is out of my hands, so we'll see. I can only hope. We've run out of things to do that aren't plot, you know? Or maybe we
Alright.
haven't, and I'll be surprised. How's chat tonight?
I just had to ban someone who was like promoting a scam, so that's cool.
Woo! Fishing attempts!
Let's go.
Shout out.
If you need real, free, and high-quality service to increase your viewers, check streamdetails.com. Top streamers already use it.
Wow.
Thank you.
I want to pay for viewers. That'd be fun. I'd feel like I'm doing something with my life. Just kidding, I can't pay for anything right now. 6 is
Yeah,
more than
I mean-
us, so somebody's
True.
here.
I don't know who's here. Who's here? Users in chat. Who's in chat? Not you. Oh, that's lovely. We're not live, are we?
What? We are
Hey,
live.
Katie's here.
We're live. What was the concern about that?
I cannot tell. Okay, cool. Good to know. I was unsure if I am still audible on stream.
You look audible on stream to me.
Cool. What's up, Katie? We're on break.
We are. You just got here just in time for break.
Oh boy, what have we been up to so far? Why don't we do a quick recap, like, once we get back from break?
Well, I mean, yeah, but also we could just do a quick recap now, because now is break.
Well, I
Great
should
recap.
I should stand up and get some water, so I'm
Well,
gonna
then
go
you
do that.
Kai can do a recap.
Yeah, I'm the one with notes. I was gonna have a snack, but I can recap.
My house.
You pull the cable away from something. Good job. Cynthia went to bingo, and bingo man sure was being a disaster. And won, even though Cynthia was like, Magnolia, my dear friend, what if you won instead with her spooky magic that she does?
What are you talking about? I'm all normal.
Yep. And then Matic Jones, area professional gambler, and did not want to stick around, and in fact was ready to leave. That's I think been the main event, other than I just ran into on the road. Not like I don't know. That's maybe a like generous. I was going to work because Sunday mornings are early, and Hector was on the road. Except I had no good way to like do anything to be like, wait, shit, there is man. So I just went to work. I think that's most of it. Milo has been trying to find the spook house, but not particularly hard. Or at least he hasn't made any like rolls about it. He's just been sort of wandering around in the woods.
We're vibing. It's what we do.
Yeah. Make it to the last day of August. It's almost September. Actually, I mean, are we doing anything else on Sunday?
I don't
Maybe.
know. No one tells me
Milo
things.
is doing some real wandering. So that's gonna actually be like productive.
Eternal September. That's what I
All
want for
September.
a setting. I'm enjoying having seasons though, so
Yeah. The
They're
having
quite
seasons
nice.
is nice.
I'm also excited at the thought of things happening this session.
I'm trying to figure out. I mean, Tom definitely like set his alarm for 6 a.m. and has literally no idea what he's going to be doing at 6 a.m.
I like that you met a guy and immediately decided to stalk him from your home. I think that's a fun, quirky decision.
Yeah. That's definitely not what Tom thinks he's doing, but it definitely is what he's doing. And I think he's probably sort of having some of that, like, wait. It's the only other time I've seen him, though. So, like, I have not proceeded to have any good ideas. Because it's not like there's a fucking. He always gets his coffee at the same coffee shop every morning on the way back or anything. No, it's just this one back road.
Kai's encountering what I like to call the small town conundrum. Period. The small town social conundrum. Period. Wherein you can't fucking get to know anybody because there is literally no way for you to even begin to know the people who live near you. There's no common ground other than geographical proximity, and you have no actual means of establishing a connection with anyone near you, and it's why I spend all my summers doing fuck all nothing.
We better be. Yes. compiling what you're doing.
We'll be right back eventually. Also, shout out to me for like getting a whole art piece done this morning, because I did, and I frankly didn't deserve to, but it frankly turned out way cooler than I expected it to, so we're vibing. Maybe people get to see it today, maybe we won't, who cares?
It
I
exists
care.
for sure.
I'd like to see it.
Then you should tell the boys to do their jobs.
I spent literally all of last campaign doing
I
that.
know!
What do you want from me?
I know.
And then you signed up to
And then
do
I
it
signed
again.
up to do it again.
Yeah, but Abby
Except,
signing
like,
up
my
to do it
job this
again
time.
does not mean she should have to. It's okay.
Also,
We're
this
getting
means
somewhere
that-
now.
Also, I'm pretty sure I signed up like explicitly to do the opposite of that for Milo in this case. So
Shh. Listen, it's fine. He's not even doing anything for you to obstruct. He's wandering around in the woods. I'm excited. Did you know in one more episode we'll be a quarter of the way through season 1?
what? That's so little.
What do you mean?
Holy cow. I don't know. 6 episodes is small.
6
I don't know
episodes
how-
is the halfway point of season 1.
Oh, so we. Okay, never mind. That makes a lot more sense.
3 times 4 is 12. And 12 is roughly how an even break into thirds for our typical playtime. Last year we did 38, round down to 36, divide that by 3. Now we're gaming. And really, seasons are only important because they decide how I stagger my plot hook presentation, and they determine basically nothing. Other than me going, now it's a different season! Also, I looked and there are people doing, streaming tabletop RPGs who have fewer viewers than us, which is pretty cool.
I mean, it helps that, like, all of us are literally all
No,
players.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Alright.
We're gaming. It's pretty cool. I think breaks are criminal. I know they're important, but also I hate it. I want to go.
Too bad. You can't have Spook House without Milo.
But I
Right.
want to watch Tom act like a kidnapper for an entire other half of an episode.
I should be having thoughts, but I have been failing to have thoughts.
I want him to convince Hector he's gonna kidnap him and torture him in his basement on accident. I think it would be really funny.
We already did that last episode with Tom and Milo.
Every that's just how this
Not Tom.
happens.
Frank
Yeah,
and Milo.
yeah, Frank was making. Listen. So rarely do you all actually put yourself in the position of the NPCs you're talking with. So rarely does that happen. It's just so fun and exciting. Plus, I mean, like, I want to do stuff. I want something to happen this session. Something meaty. Something cool. Oh, the funny number went up. Hello, new viewer. What's up with you? We've been live for 2 hours and 15 minutes, give or take.
But also, not terribly long as far as our sessions go.
Yeah, no, we're doing good. This is, I mean, what, sort of the 1/3 mark, and then we'll do another
Yeah.
1/3 mark break-ish.
We have West Coast dinner and East Coast dinner. Guess what?
But, you know, I think we've warmed up. I never planned for anything super eventful in the first 2 hours of our sessions, because everyone needs to remember how to play a tabletop RPG.
Yeah. Is going to be one of the times where Tom makes a Moxie decision, even though every time that's happened, it's always shit, because his Moxie is -1.
How many times have you made a Moxie?
Zero.
decision?
Never.
0. Kai, have you rolled with Moxie this campaign yet?
I have rolled with Tal in this campaign.
That's
That's not
Moxie.
Moxie.
It could happen.
I
But you
want
gotta
Moxie.
make it happen.
God fucking dang it. Just making me crave soda that I can't have. There's no way for me to obtain it at this moment in time.
Order it on Amazon.
I can't do that. So, no, there's no way for me to obtain it at this time.
No, that's just how this is the soul. Okay, so I did manage to go an entire session without touching my dice. So that's where we're starting.
You didn't manage anything. It's very easy to do that.
That's true.
All you have to
Don't-
do is
don't
not do anything.
It took us like literally probably 10 plus sessions in Urban Shadows to remember that we're supposed to be learning dice, or to learn that dice good.
Dice
They make
very
things
good.
interesting.
Dice
No one
are
has-
fake.
Dice are
Someone has
fake.
to tell you things.
Only for me are dice fake.
If you roll dice, Kellen has to tell you.
True.
Otherwise he doesn't. No
Also
obligation.
true. I have to say what the truth demands, and what something their GM things I've written down. Wait, hold on, I can look at them. Nope, they're on a piece of paper that I don't know where it is. I have evidently not typed them up yet. I have 3 core agendas to follow during play, though. I'm supposed to make the town feel organic and inscrutable, keep the characters' lives dangerous and unpredictable, and embrace the unknown. Them's my agendas. So basically, I'm winning. You all are in constant danger. You just haven't figured that out yet.
I mean, Frank is aware that he could be killed by one of these hooligans on accident at any moment.
Yeah, that's fair. But I feel like
Yeah.
one of the 16-year-olds accidentally burning down your ice cream shop is possibly the least likely way for you to go in this campaign.
Yeah, but it'd be the most fitting.
Who would Frank leave the ice cream shop to in his will?
Honestly, maybe Cynthia just to piss her off.
That's horrible. I love it.
I hate that. She hates that.
I don't know. Frank hasn't written a will yet. Writing a will means you're old, and he's not old yet.
True.
If Cynthia doesn't pay taxes, she can't have a. I'm assuming. I mean, she could.
She's gotta make it informal.
Yeah.
No lawyers.
It's like a piece of paper.
Yeah.
It's like, give all of my shit that I own to someone. Tom gets my teacups.
Kai, do you know the mechanics for, or I guess Kel's on the call? What are the mechanics for gaining standing?
Do something that improves your reputation. Full stop. Basically, the reputation, it's sort of like debt in Urban Shadows.
Yeah.
If you do
okay,
something for someone at a significant cost to yourself, and it's someone who will then gossip about it, have some standing. So far, none of you have done anything to improve any standing, I promise.
I believe that.
I have managed to lose standing. My one roll that I have made, I lost standing.
Yeah, because you sulked around a pub that you, like, don't ever really set foot
Yup.
in. And then, like, forgot to tip because you were annoyed. Like...
Alright, I do have a question. So, on the Master Doc, for all the basic moves,
Yes.
only one of them tells you to roll with something. The rest of them just say roll some dice. So is
Yep.
it just a straight roll?
What is that?
or-
What's the one that tells you to roll with something?
A foundation.
Um,
Oh,
Or
yes,
no, the
yeah,
other one-
yeah,
one
yep,
that
yep, yep,
uses
yep,
the
yep.
foundation.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Pull
Pull it
together.
together.
Yeah,
Pull it together.
that one.
I remember
Which says
this.
roll with your foundation.
Yes, yeah. So
So
all
this
the
is
rest
the
of
funny
them,
little thing.
that's
Oh,
my funny thing. You roll whatever
Yes.
move, whatever basic move you want with whatever stat you want, but you have to justify it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So basically, like, the stats they're not like skills or abilities. They're like mindsets. So
Gotcha.
if you do something tactically or logically or with, you know, research and evidence and whatever, then you're rolling with brains. If you do something courageous and otherwise unfounded as an action, you roll with moxie. No, but you can, like, basically the stat descriptions will break down kind of when those apply, and then we play the rest by ear. But it's more or less,
Yeah.
you roll with what feels right. Follow your heart. But actually, if you're following your heart, you're probably rolling with soul, because soul is like an emotional reaction.
I'm pretty sure I rolled, what was it? Poke around with 2 different stats last session.
Yep.
Like it was brains one time and soul the
soul
other.
the other, yeah. Because one was
Right,
like a sort of a heat of the moment, hey, what's this guy's deal, kind of, not necessarily fear, but like concern.
Yeah.
Both for his well-being and for, you know, town in general.
And then the other one was just like.
And then
what's
the other
going
one
on
was like,
here?
okay, well, let's break this down. Now that we're kind of more in control of the situation. But, and there are circumstances where you just can't roll with certain stats, and those are outlined also in the book. The book that none of our viewers have. Shout out.
It'll exist eventually, probably.
Maybe. Sorta. Kinda. Ish. I'm working on it. Listen, writing MC mechanics are hard when my MC style is what's an MC mechanic. There's a lot of stuff I have to figure out. And it's basically just like making a list of things that are conducive to doing this in the way that it probably should be done, sorta. But I just have a hard time entering the mindset of this is how someone who really thinks about these moves is going to want to use them, you know? So, at some point that'll get written, and it'll be cool. But I have to have time in my life to do that.
Yup, fair enough.
But at some point a version of the game will go up somewhere. And I'll be like, yay! And then edit it compulsively because it's public knowledge now and everyone can see my mistakes.
In a complete non sequitur, I had a bit of a, like, almost a cartoon moment today, when we were on our hike. So we were walking through a bunch of sagebrush, and the person in front of me is like, ow, I got stung by a bee. And then I just hear a lot of buzzing. And I'm like, heck. And I just have to start booking it. I got stung like 4 times. That was great.
I've done the exact same thing before. Except for I was like 7 and home alone.
Yeah, the other fun part was that we were like on a big downhill, so I was trying to run downhill through sagebrush. It was a time.
No,
I now smell like sagebrush.
No, I was on a hammock at a place I don't live anymore, and also at a place at that place that didn't exist anymore. But there was a hammock, and there was a hornet's nest directly next to the hammock, and we had never seen any hornets near the hornet nest, so no one was worried about it. But I was swinging on the hammock, and I swung too close to the fucking sun, and like Icarus, I fell. The like wood beam, you know, that at like each end of the hammock.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of those went straight through the hornet nest.
No.
And took it all down on the backswing, and all I heard was buzzing, and I took off running down the fucking hill through like a bunch of like shrubbery and shit that just hadn't been cut, because the hammock was like weirdly out, kind of almost in the woods, all the way back down around to the front of the like trailer thing, and I got stung like a bunch, but not enough to like suffer immensely. I mean, I was upset, but I wasn't like covered. The swarm didn't get me, and that's where my grandmother found me when she finally got there to get me. Oh, good shit. Hey, Parker's back, so that means we can go back to playing the game, which means I can hit the live button? Question mark. Hey, we're back.
Time to game again. And more. Time to game more.
Time to do additional gaming. So, we left off on Sunday night.
Over Sunday night, Frank is probably going to take another visit to his favorite local bar, aka the local bar, and just kind of do the chat, catch up on the local gossip with Wayne.
Yeah.
So, rolling, listening.
If that's what you're doing, that's what you're doing.
Alright. What am I rolling with? Is this just like town
that should be town standing. Yeah, I don't think Wayne cares much for the supernatural side of things.
That is an 8. So, they demand information in return.
Yeah, or yeah. So I don't really know what you're offering for tea.
I don't think he has. He could give an update that like, oh yeah, remember that like kid we were talking about before, he's come by the ice cream shop a couple of times. He's apparently looking for ghosts around.
Great. I don't think Wayne is super impressed with the ghost hunting thing, but also kids these days, you know.
Yeah,
So
yeah, this is a very kids these days conversation.
yeah.
So true,
Yeah.
so true. Kids these days.
Especially since evidently sort of a local vandal has been things is back at it basically. They've been laying low for good reason, but has evidently kind of taken back up the like spray painted expletives on the sidewalk type shit.
It just says hack on the sidewalk.
No, it definitely lots of words that are not that.
They
Yeah.
put their crime hat back on.
True. Yeah, so that there's a lot of kids these days energy about town right now because basically the cycle with this particular hooligan tends to be like almost gets caught and then stops for a while, and then the beer cans start showing up in the streets again, and then the spray painting picks back up again, and it's like a whole thing every time. But that's kind of
Kids.
word on the street right now in these darn kids department.
Alright. I think that's all of the important information they have in the conversation. They just rant about kids and be like, oh, there's a vandal? Okay, I'll ready my shotgun unless in case he tries to break my shop windows.
I can't believe that Frank would shoot at a youth.
Well, who said anything about youth?
Also, he wouldn't. He would just brandish a shotgun at them and say, what the hell are you doing?
Mm.
Listen, you have to protect your goods.
That ice cream.
Gotta protect that ice cream, it ain't cheap.
Yeah, so those are your details, Frankathy.
And then Frank gets respectably drunk and goes home.
Respectably drunk.
Every
That's his
time.
thing.
That's what he does.
If you leave a bar sober or even not drunk, then you're just insulting the bar at that
Then you're the designated driver, and I don't believe Frank has one of
Dude,
those.
yeah.
Frank lives literally 2 doors down or some shit.
Yeah.
He
So
needs
you
a
can
designated
stumble-
driver to
you can
stumble across the street.
You can stumble down the side of the highway to your house.
Oh, I'm sure there's a little strip of sidewalk where
Nope.
the buildings are.
No, there's not.
Huh.
Nope. Sidewalk is a city thing. Because this isn't even this is not a downtown. This is just where they put some of the businesses.
It's Main Street.
But yeah, so that's pretty cool. I don't know what are the rest of you up to?
I think
We're kind of going
Cynthia-
into a new week, so
I think Cynthia promised she'd pay Tom a visit this evening because she was checking in on his behalf at the knitting club.
Yeah, that's true.
Stops by, we'll definitely deliver the news that nobody there's heard of Hector.
Yeah, well, actually, funny thing, I mean, I go into work early on Sundays because it's delivery day. I saw him on the side of the road.
Oh,
Um,
now that is interesting.
I mean, he said something about he was gonna start.
Seems he's kept his word. So why you're grooving for some early morning walks? Might help you. Good flirt.
You just get a look.
I'm sorry.
Just sort of, it's not like a bad look. It's just a with this leg, kind of a look.
My apologies. I do tend to forget. Got any plans? You intend to make contact there?
Well, I mean, that's what I've been trying to figure, like, all day. There's no version of this that I've come up with yet where I don't look like I'm following around. Which is... not what I'm trying to do.
Well, you can always pick up an early morning running habit. Then it wouldn't look like it,
I'll
because you do it all the day.
get right on that.
Listen, physical therapy is good for you.
Or walks. You know, do it at your own pace.
That's true.
You have options of it. You don't have to follow him home every day.
Every day?
Or whatever you're doing.
I don't. Well, I thank you for your suggestion, I suppose. It's definitely better than what I have.
Or maybe just, you know, in passing say, hey, I'm your neighbor. Cool seeing you that one time.
In passing at 6 in the morning?
Yeah. Just say hi and, I don't know, say, hey, you want to grab lunch sometime?
the version of the thing
Or
about
tea.
this is
You like tea, right?
Yes. I don't know. There's no passing. There's no I can't just
Well, better start those morning walks. Create those opportunities.
Just be doing something at the end of your driveway.
Take out your garbage
He
early.
runs past.
Take out your garbage. You're funny.
There's all sorts of ways to make this set feel less, you know, suspicious than it seems.
my 6:15 gardening habit.
Mm-hmm. That's another option. Doesn't have to work out your life so bad.
Go get your mail.
You can always grab your mail.
Do anything.
Just be, you know, about. Get started early.
I did set my alarm for 6.
Good start. So you are going on.
I didn't know what I was going to be doing with it, but I suppose a walk to the mailbox is as good as anything.
Cynthia gives like a approving nod. Well, I'm glad to see you're making progress in your endeavor to meet your new neighbor. Again, if you need any suggestions, I have plenty. I'm quite experienced with this sort of thing.
Tom is drinking his afternoons evening tea like it's alcohol. And that's sort of like it's not it isn't, but it is just sort of like it's all right. Yep, sure, great, thanks. Except forbid that he admit that this was useful input.
Well, I know you've had a long day, and I don't want to put too much stress on your evening, so I'll head out and about now. But again, let me know how it goes.
I'll
Love to hear.
I'll do that.
Great. Goodbye now. Cynthia leaves.
Well, it sounds like Tom now has some sort of angle of approach.
I have more than act like a stalker.
Yeah.
I have plausible stalker deniability, is what I've obtained.
Great. Milo, you up to anything?
I really want to find this freak out. I'm not gonna
You
lie.
should. You should go find
Well,
it.
the issue is, where is it?
Go talk to the
Look.
people who have found it before.
There's dice rolls that
Oh,
you
we
can
kind
do
of did
is
that last
how
time.
to find
No,
things.
you did do that last time, and they told you that it existed.
Yeah,
And they also told you that they know where it is.
Team up.
they did. Wait, I thought
Bring the
they
kids
said that
on
they
your
didn't know
quest.
It's okay.
They said they didn't know the directions or the home address.
Bring the
Yeah,
children.
I think I might try to recruit
Ghost Club
Uh,
field trip.
someone from
How do you plan on
Ghost
doing
Club.
that?
Probably stopping by the ice cream shop and seeing who's around.
Well, it sounds like we're headed to the ice cream shop then.
Yeah.
Frank, who's working this Monday, Tuesday, whenever we
It's
are?
Monday.
Monday?
Monday.
Yep.
Well, if it's Monday, then I don't know. It can be Sunday. I mean, you worked this.
No.
'cause you did the thing, and then I went to knitting club on Sunday, and then we had a chat in the evening.
Yeah. So I guess it's Monday. We'll just do Monday out of it.
So,
It's also officially September 19th.
my question's who's working at the ice cream shop?
Who is working at the ice cream shop today? Let me get out a D4.
It should be Spook Club. Ghosts Club.
Still
I
not
kind of
what
want
it's
to make the
called.
gods decide. Where is my D4? There's my D4. Alright. First up, we have Caitlin. And second up, okay, that's Caitlin again. It can't be Caitlin twice. Caitlin and Benno are the ones in the shop today.
Gotcha.
Ideal.
So Milo, you roll up to the ice cream joint. Probably, Benno's manning the cashier. He recognizes you when he sees you. He's like, oh, hey, what's up? What can I get you?
Yeah, I think Milo would just be like, okay. So like I know you guys can't like give me okay. So you remember the spook house?
Yeah.
Like, I know you guys can't give me directions, but like, I really want like, could you show me? Like, I really want to see it.
Well, I mean, we're not, like, supposed to go out, you know, in the woods, really. Especially not, you know. Oh. What I'm saying is it would, maybe have to be on the DL. Caitlin got grounded the last time we went out, so we'd have to kinda...
I don't know anyone in town. I'm not gonna tell your parents. I promise.
Okay, this sounds like a make your case rule. I just noticed, I just saw Abby in chat follow that up with my, yeah, that, pretty much. You are convincing this child to put his, like, car on the line so you can go get ghost pictures. I would like to know what you're rolling with. It sounds to me like a logic thing, like a brains thing. You know, you started presenting evidence, but it might be something else.
Yeah, I mean, brains isn't ideal. Milo -2 brains. But I also don't know if I can make a very good case for anything else off the top of my head.
He started in on the bargaining, and that feels brains to me.
Yeah.
Just roll well. You can do it.
An 11 -2, so a 9.
See, you
What do you
just
get
have
on
to
a
roll
9?
well.
79, to propose a compromise or misinterpret your intentions.
Alright, here's what I think we get. So Benno clearly has to think about this. And he says, okay, well, as members of the GPPS, we can't do anything without Affia's permission anyway. So I gotta talk to her about it. We'd also need to arrange for a rendezvous point. Because obviously, if we're gonna be meeting out, when it's dark out and stuff, we need somewhere to do it kinda under the radar. Preferably pretty central. Okay, listen. Do you... I gotta talk to, my people. So do you have a phone number for your people? You. Whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll give him his phone number.
Yeah. you get, like, a scrap of, like, the, like, ice cream-shaped pad of paper that they keep to, like, write orders on or whatever. You get a scrap of that to scrawl out a phone number on. And Benno takes it and is like, alright, so we'll be in touch. Hopefully in a couple days, maybe we can arrange something. It might be a little spontaneous, so I'd be on your toes. That's kind of how Affia likes to work, kind of hard to predict, So, yeah, we can make like a society thing out of it. It'll be cool. So like, can I get your order or?
I think. Yeah, I think Milo just kind of is like, I think he's very excited about being able to see the spook house, and it just looks at him and is like, okay, see you later, and leaves.
Wait, but
Just made
Milo,
them come here to get ice cream.
No ice cream. You're not even gonna repay the favor. That's okay.
It's not like Frank pays on commission.
So you have a couple days to wait on that, and it sounds like it might be a Granted Paranormal Preservation Society event.
You gotta like put in your stream description that you're partnering.
Yeah, here's my affiliate link to the GPPS website that totally exists. So that's that happening.
So what are the odds in the next couple of days Frank hears about this?
I don't know, what are the odds?
I don't know, because it feels like the kind of thing they try to keep from him, but also kids are terrible at keeping secrets.
Yeah, I don't know, is it typical that you would pick up on, sort of the plans of...
I feel like that's kind of his job.
My question is more, does he learn about them before they happen or after they happen?
I would say about 50-50 odds on that one.
Yeah. Alright. Well, I think probably a day or two later it might be reasonable that you catch Benno and Affia when they're like on their next shift together, discussing things behind the not soundproof freezer door.
Frank's literally just standing outside the freezer going, uh-huh.
You know I can hear you, right?
No, you never say that. This is how he gets all of his intel.
No, he does not mention that. They think that freezer door is soundproof and he knows better. So he's like, okay, spook house at some point. Okay.
Yeah. Before we go on that adventure, or Frank's interruption of that adventure, depending on how this plays out, anyone else have anything that we should do? Because I think a morning might have passed since an alarm was set, so we might want to touch on that.
I did have a 6 a.m. alarm set.
Yeah. So, your alarm goes off. It's 6 in the morning.
I'm not a fan.
Tom hits snooze like 7 times and gets up at his regular morning hours.
No, I think Tom is pretty good at being awake at alarms, even though he, like, definitely does that thing where you, like, turn off your alarm and you just sort of turn back over in bed and just go, fuck.
You just have to die for a moment and then you get up.
Yeah. And I don't know, I think this mostly consists of like having like the front, having like obvious lights on in the house, probably mostly just in the kitchen, and like keeping an eye out the window. I think this is more of a like reconnaissance than anything else. Just trying to like see if Hector's path takes him by Tom's house, as opposed to like needing to go on a quest or whatever.
So you've said 2 contradictory things just now, which is lights on inside, looking out at dark outside. If that's your situation, you see the glare in the window.
Right.
Yeah, and then probably just paying attention and not lights on. But it would have to be like Tom tries to look out the window, goes, wait, shit, fuck, this is how physics works. And then
Yeah, what does the view from your window look like?
Street. Probably like not a terribly long driveway, but like a little bit of a driveway.
I don't
like
know how to
solid-
explain to you that I know you know how long your driveway is.
Yeah.
It's on the map.
It's that one. But then Abby is trying very hard to navigate the map.
That's
Number 4.
a tiny fraction of a mile.
Yeah. I live in the woods.
Everyone lives in the woods. What do you mean? There's only woods.
Yeah, my view from my house is street and mailbox at my driveway and woods.
Looks like you've got like a tree or 2 in your front lawn.
Yep.
Not big ones.
Yeah, so, about what time is it right now?
Too early.
Yeah, but probably like 6:15.
Yeah, so you sit and you wait for a little while. I'd say before too long, you kind of, I mean, it's still dark out, but you can kind of see, a sort of silhouette on the, like, between, like, walking up the road down between the trees.
Tom was actually like expecting this.
But there's it's only a couple minutes before it sort of passes the house, and you know, the woods start blocking the view of the road again.
Yeah, I mean that's, I had a question and now it's been answered, and I'm going back to bed.
Cool.
And setting my alarm for 6 of them. Again.
Gotcha. What are the rest of you up to? We know kind of how 3 of 4 spent this day. Cynthia, have any major plans? Or are we
I
moving
think
right along?
I think I have A, explicit instructions to be keeping an eye on Milo, and B, it's been like a week since I've been doing that.
Oh, great.
So, I don't know, this feels like a reasonable time to drop in on Milo.
Milo, you get back from the ice cream shop to see Cynthia waiting in the bed and breakfast driveway.
I think sort of like when Cynthia sees you showed up, it's just like, Milo, how you been?
It's just like, oh, hello.
Find any good ghosts? How's the surfing thing going that you do? Is that good?
It's going pretty well. Haven't quite found any spooks or ghouls yet, but
Already hear that. Got any plans? Upcoming, spooky or otherwise?
no, I just, doing what I've been doing, looking around, poking around in the woods.
I hope no one around here has been giving you any trouble. Has there anyone been giving you trouble?
No, everyone's been pretty friendly.
Well, and no plans for the near future, you know? What do you have going on? What's keeping you around these parts?
I mean, I was promised ghosts, and I have yet to see them.
I'm sure you'll find them eventually. Just gotta keep digging.
Yeah, it's the plan.
Let me know it. Let me know what you find. I'd love to hear it. Suppose I'll leave you to your afternoon. I hope you enjoy the rest of your week. Yeah, I think Cynthia is sort of satisfied that Milo is going as normal.
Milo's like, thank fucking shit. Alright. So I don't know that much of interest else happens. Tomorrow is tomorrow.
Yep.
How far are
Hey,
we
Tom.
out from Spook House Day?
Well, that's a good question, because Spook House Day has not been specified at all at any point. As Benno alluded, Afia does not like to do things at times that have been spoken out loud.
Often doesn't believe in scheduling.
It's more fun when you do things spontaneously. Anyway, also it's harder to get caught doing things spontaneously. Anyway. But so far, no word of anything today. Although, if Tom is getting up at the same time, or he set his alarm for 6.
Yeah.
So, he gets to wait like a half an hour, give or take, and you see the silhouette in the darkness wander back up the road.
Yeah, I'm gonna I mean, I'm going to work just at the same time as he's passing by.
Are you? It's not Sunday.
No, it isn't. I'm going to work anyway.
Well, you're one of the first people who gets to work. So if the doors aren't open, you're gonna sit in the parking lot for a while.
Maybe I'm not going. Maybe I was trying to decide if I was going to wait until Sunday. And I don't know that it would be a good idea for me to not wait until Sunday. So I think actually probably just sort of work as normal and not, I don't know, probably like waking up a couple more times just to like make sure that this is a like a regular occurrence and not
Okay, well, I'm
just-
worried about today right now.
Yeah. Today I'm not doing. Today I'm just looking
That's what
the
I
same
thought.
way. Yeah.
Cool. So, what else are you, who's doing what today? Anyone got any plans? Or tomorrow, we could do the day after.
Who's in the ice cream shop today? Oh, Benno's back along with Sal. I think Frank's probably gonna ask Sal like if he's heard anything around the high school about the vandalisms that have been going on. Like casually making conversation.
I think Sal like kind of looks at you like, what? I mean, no, but like, he graduated, so I don't know why I would know anything about anything.
Gotcha. So the person you don't know graduated.
I mean, he graduated ages ago. He was like, I don't know, his face is just fucked up in all the yearbooks in the library. I think that's pretty funny.
That's kind of mean. I mean, I guess it's kind of karma.
Yeah.
Vandalize and then get vandalized.
I don't know. People don't like him very much.
I can see why. I think small talk then.
Not Sal's strong suit.
It's a slow day in the ice cream shop, so it's just kind of a lot of awkward, yeah.
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 Sal puts in the earbuds to his iPod Nano.
God.
2014, baby.
Oh god, what is the playlist for Frank Smith's ice cream shop? Like, there's like, you know, the like in-store speakers. What is the playlist for the ice cream shop?
Well, does he just keep it on like a pop station? Like just a radio station?
I don't know.
I know what.
Because I could start rattling off 2014 pop music.
Yeah, he probably just has like a pop radio.
You remember
going over,
hashtag
like,
selfie? You remember that song? You want to know when that came out and got popular?
We got Maps by Maroon 5.
Oh god, it's all bad.
Lots of Paramore.
Angel and Blue Jeans by Train.
I don't need this.
No one needs this.
I don't need this information.
Fancy by Iggy
Oh,
Azalea.
fancy, absolutely. I still know all the words to fancy by Iggy Azalea.
I don't need this information. I know all of these songs. Not all of them, but enough of them that it's like.
I Knew You Were Trouble by Taylor Swift.
Yeah!
That's
I'm
the year
so
Happy came out.
Dynamite by
Yep,
Taylor
Happy by
Swift.
Pharrell, absolutely.
Oh my god. What Makes You Beautiful by One Direction is number 40
Oh
on
my
this
god,
list.
remember One Direction?
Counting Stars by One Republic.
Now
Okay, there's
that
some
was
things
my
that definitely
song.
slap.
Counting Stars was like, that was like on the way to travel team basketball, my
I don't know what I
jam.
was expecting from the list that Abby pulled up, but and it should have been I know a solid number of these songs, but I was not prepared.
You were alive and listening to the radio.
You know it's all about
I
that
was
bass.
listening
About
to the
that
radio.
bass.
Ah! Get the Megan Trainor out. I'm drawing the line. We're moving on with the scene. Hey baby, don't you bring them tears, 'cause it's too late, babe.
Did you know that All About That Bass was number 8, the number 8 song of 2014, apparently?
Oh yeah, absolutely it was. That shit was everywhere,
Yeah.
including every school dance I went to in the time period.
Same.
Horrible shit, really.
Bruh, imagine going to school dances.
I had to go. I know I was the only one who like made it fun.
You were the life of the party.
There were 20 of us. What do you want from me? No, there were 20 of us in my class. There were probably about 40 to 50 in the gym. Still nothing. Okay, so that's what's going on with Frank's life right now. Frank is experiencing 2014.
What's going on?
Afia has a Tumblr account. Like, I can do this all day.
God, what is Afia's Tumblr?
I can't tell you because if it turns up relevant for any reason, I'll just end the campaign.
Because I'm pretty sure Sal would have brought it up, like, look at this dumb thing that Afia started.
No, because Sal doesn't know, because she would kill Sal if Sal knew. You can tell Sal
Alright.
doesn't know because he's still here.
I'm pretty sure Cynthia promised, threatened someone with lunch or
True.
dinner.
And you have not made good on
And I
that.
have not made good on that, which is honestly just proof that I'm not trying hard enough. I hope this doesn't mean I have to go to bingo again. So we'll try like solidly like the hour, half hour just before bingo, or like just before you have to leave the inn all the way out there to get to bingo. I feel like that's when Cynthia's stopping by again. See if she can run into Matic on the way out.
Yeah, I think it's very possible that you would run into Matic on the way out. I think that is possible. I think he's not happy about it, though.
He's never happy to see me. This is par for the course at this point.
No, I think probably what happens is, like, you pull in, wait, like, 2 minutes, and, like, he steps out the front door, immediately sees your vehicle, and, like, goes to turn around to go back in.
So I think Cynthia gets out and, like, follows him back inside.
Yeah, I think you catch him just as he's about to sequester away in his room again. And he's like,
Matic!
Christ, what?
Listen, you've been a little hard to track down these last couple days, and I did promise you dinner, and I wanted to make good on that. I am a woman of my word. Is tonight a good evening for you, or are you too busy being a professional gambler?
So, what? Why? Listen, lady, just... Can you find go torture the kid upstairs that you were bothering? How about that? Why is
did
it
that
gotta
first.
be me?
I've already assured myself that Milo is doing quite well for himself and not putting himself into too much
And
danger.
I'm doing great for myself, too. I would
I
really prefer that you
I can really
just
how great
not.
you're doing, and I'm glad that you're doing well. If you're doing so well, again, I can get us a table somewhere. There's a nice place downtown. Perhaps we could have a nice chat over some coffee or something. I'd also love to know your tricks. The tricks isn't. Oh, sorry, not tricks. I know you don't divulge trade secrets easily. Like
What the fuck are you talking about?
your bingo secrets.
My
I'm
bingo
curious.
secrets.
How someone-
Cocaine? Cocaine is my bingo secrets.
Hell yeah.
I am not sure I know. Was
What
aware that
cocaine is?
I'm not sure I was aware cocaine was able to
bend the fabric of luck to its owner's pleasure. Thanks.
If my pleasure had anything to do with any of this, I'm gonna level with you. I would be in my room, enjoying it more. Listen. I don't know who you are or what your deal is, but I do not have enough drugs in my system to deal with that right now, okay? I just don't. And there is nowhere in the vicinity I can get any. So you are really just pushing my patience by making me hear your voice. You're just saying things that I could take time out of my day to address, but I don't know why you'd expect me to do that.
Courtesy. Common courtesy. We're having a nice conversation.
No, you just basically broke into my house.
This is...
You broke into my house when I'm sober, and that is unforgivable.
First of all, I detest the assertion that I have broken in anywhere. I am a law-abiding citizen. Thank you very much. On all counts. Second of all, again, I am just concerned for your well-being and also the well-being of some of my companions and the fellow members of this town.
What do you... What? Why? Leave me alone.
Alright.
Listen.
Again. If you ever want to chat.
I'm a professional gambler. I am good at my job. That's pretty much fucking the end of that story. Okay? Okay. I am also a little put out right now because I'm not used to being in the fucking middle of absolutely nowhere. Unable to procure for myself the recreational experiences that I need to just stay sane sometimes, okay?
It's got you all the way out here. Can I read between the lines?
Yes. With what?
What's the approach? I think this is sort of Cynthia's just like genuine like curiosity to know like why is this guy out here, you know?
Feels to me like concern for the
also
town.
concern for the town and his well-being a little bit.
So would this be soul or grit?
Soul.
Because I will point out also that she is absolutely this is absolutely sort of a stubborn, protective stance to be taking right now.
Yeah, I think this is grit. Let's go with grit. I got a 6, which is a miss.
Ooh.
So unfortunately, Maddox doesn't have to tell me shit.
No, he doesn't.
And he doesn't want to, so...
He really doesn't.
Going to.
What brings you out here anyways? Or what's got you out here? I suppose it doesn't...
You have asked me this
choice.
already, and I have legitimately answered that question before.
My apologies. I mean, you know, I'm getting on in my years, so taps her head. But, I'll leave it. I do hope the rest of your evening's alright.
It's gonna be terrible, just like the rest of my fucking stay in this shithole town.
Have a great evening.
The door shuts.
Yep.
You have successfully saved the bingo hall for a night by being the worst. Or at least for the
Possibly.
first couple rounds.
Perhaps. Dramatic Jones. I call him.
His bingo secrets are cocaine.
I was
wasn't
wondering if anyone
aware.
was gonna comment on that.
I mean, I sort of had a hunch.
You mean me literally pointedly describing all the symptoms of
Well,
a cocaine
yes.
high while he's fucking tweaking out in a bingo hall? Like,
Yes. Listen. It's fine. At least I got it this time. So.
it's alright, we
Dramatic
got there.
Jones. I don't know. I'm not sure. Cocaine helps you cheat at bingo, though. So. Still a mystery.
Nothing
Oh,
according
that
to. I
would
didn't
be
find
wrong.
anything in my research indicating that cocaine was good at cheating at bingo.
Do you
so-
play bingo? He clearly plays bingo. Maybe he knows something you don't.
Evidently.
Cocaine makes you better at everything.
True!
Totally at that.
It's also very hard to get in the fucking middle of nowhere. That's why everyone out in the middle of the woods does like meth.
You do the prescriptions.
Opiates? Oh, we got opiates for days. Cocaine's a little tougher to get, especially if you want to like not die horribly, or end up
So,
snorting like sugar.
So that's Cynthia's evening.
Anyone else got any plans?
I think Frank is gonna take just an ominous walk around town in the evening just because people have been doing a vandalism and he's like, huh, maybe I'll see them. Just bored man decides to walk around looking for vandalism person.
Frank's next midlife crisis is vigilante justice.
Hell yeah.
He gets like a Party City Batman costume. Moss Halloween episode, make it happen.
You laugh, but that was part of the character in the original setting he was supposed
Yeah, I'm
to be.
aware. You have evoked that
It's
memory
true.
from my brain.
Yeah.
Squishy.
I mean, I don't know that so long as you're out in the daylight, you're gonna find a whole lot.
Oh, he's definitely going around like evening to nighttime, basically like the hour after the sun starts setting.
Yeah. I mean, whereabouts? Just like the town main drag, sorta?
Yeah, like seeing as this guy's done vandalism here before, I'm assuming there's kind of like a section that normally gets vandalized the most.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty equal opportunity, but there's a fair amount of, like, public field in Granton proper. So that's kind of, it's not really a park, but people treat it like a park, so that's
Yeah.
basically anywhere in that area, which is kind of just the main drag, but, you know, you get parking lots spray painted, you know. So far you have
so
avoided.
he's kind of like walking the main drag.
Yeah. I don't know, I think the only, like, suspicious character is probably, I don't know, there's some, like, there's, like, a, like, beat-up, sort of van deal, parked in front of, like, parked in the diner parking lot, but, like, as far away from the diner as you can get, and there's just, like, some kid, he doesn't look too old, sitting in the back, like, because, like, the back doors are open, just kind of, like, lounging there with a six-pack, looking disinterested in attending the establishment that he's loitering, but, you know, he's not doing crime.
I think Frank's gonna walk through the parking lot and then just like see him with the 6-pack, give him a wave, and be like, "Hey, best way to spend an evening."
he looks up at you, like raises an eyebrow as high as it'll go, and then kind of like gesture, like raises like cheers to that gesture, sort of non-committally.
Hold on, how old is this person? Looking?
Would get ID'd at a grocery store. Does that answer your question? At a glance, you know?
I think Frank Smith will kind of like meander, like not super close over, but like standing in the street, like by him and be like, "Anything you drinking to tonight?"
Wait, what?
You are still conscious in there, right?
Yeah, no, I'm good. Do you need something?
I don't know, on a walk, found a nice looking stranger, thought I might make conversation.
Right. Listen, I can like move the van if that's a problem.
No, I don't care.
Right. Okay.
That's Diner's problem, not mine. Any reason you chose this particular parking lot?
Oh, 'cause there's just like tons of options.
Fair enough. I think Frank Smith slides out like a coupon out of his pocket and is like, "Hey, if you ever want to get some ice cream," hands it to him and walks away.
Yeah.
This is the new
I don't know if
part.
I don't know if he
Marketing.
says anything to that other than like just like taking the coupon.
It's not a good coupon. It's like a really shitty like $1 off coupon.
How much did the Frank's ice cream cost?
Like a few
$1.
Minimum purchase $5 in small print. Not valid on ice cream sundaes.
5% coupon.
Like it's a kind of shitty coupon, but it's a coupon.
It'll save you $1, probably.
Listen, Frank doesn't have like a profit margin. He runs an ice cream shop.
Fun.
Yeah, and then Frank just leaves.
He
Goes
just
home.
fucks off. So Frank's found another delinquent. Anyone else have anything to do today?
I'm going to work because it's a work day. I don't know.
Well, I can tell you that, you know, the day passes, night falls. Milo, you wake up, because your phone is ringing. Also, you did not turn your screen brightness down before you went to sleep. So it's fucking the god's holy light enters your eyeballs for a split second. But you do manage to register that it is like 2:16 a.m. There is no caller ID.
Wonderful. I mean, he'll pick it up.
Yeah, someone with their face like too close to the receiver goes like, hey, fucking move fast, but we're good to go, come on.
Where
Shit, fuck,
where are we meeting?
and then there's some fumbling noises, and Aphius says, seriously, come on, we can't like wait out here, we're gonna get fucking seen.
Where are you? Where are you guys?
Just head for town, like we're like right on the side of the road. You'll find us.
Alright, I'll head out.
Click.
Yeah. No, I mean, Milo will get his shit together, put on clothes, head down.
Yeah, so as you are driving down the kind of the highway that runs through Granton and the entire area, there's like one major road. As you sort of start getting into Granton proper, you see Afia and Benno on the side of the road.
They're just vibing.
And they kind of like duck into the like the tree line as you approach. But I think once they recognize the vehicle, they kind of like.
Yeah, no, I mean, Milo will meet up with them.
How? You're in a vehicle.
We'll probably pull over and find a place to park.
Well, there is a road. But like when you pull over, Affy goes, what are you doing? Just go park in town, okay, and walk back.
Alright. Yeah, no, Milo will go find a place to park in town.
Where?
To the van.
What?
Where are you parking?
No, I was asking what Abby said.
Next to the van.
The van's not there anymore. It's nighttime.
Dang. That's sad.
Where are we, like, where are the kids at? Like, in relation to other things?
What do you mean? Do you have the map open in front of you?
No.
Well, then how? They're on the road before you get to town from Dellum.
Can you give me 1 sec? I'm gonna open the map.
Good Christ.
Okay.
Okay, so they're probably, you see how the town part of Granton has, like, a chunk of road between Granton and Tom's house?
Yeah, okay.
So they're probably a quarter mile out of town from, like, on that road.
Alright.
Everybody using my fucking road for things. It's the only road.
That no one's on your
road's all the
road.
way
They
over
aren't even
here,
remotely
Kai.
near your road.
They're on like this road. Look, you're on this road. They're here. Well, they're like here.
It's the road into town.
So closest parking lot would be the diner.
Yeah. Then you're
Yeah.
parking in the diner.
Yeah, no. I'll probably just go for the diner then.
Alright.
Yeah, then he'll head over to meet up with them.
You park your vehicle. It's like a car, right?
Yeah,
Cool.
just kind of like, yeah.
At the diner. There are street lights, which is better than where Affia and Benno are, because they're stop being street lights very quickly. But yeah, you you're taking your gear with you, I assume.
Yeah.
Cool.
No,
And you
he has his backpack.
wander out down the road, and it takes you a little bit to catch up to them. But once you do, they like, you know, they're like, fucking, what took you so long? You know?
I think he's just like, I mean, you made me, like, park in town, and I had to walk 5.
Okay, well, listen, it's like it's kind of a long walk, and we kind of don't want to get caught out, so. Also, as a member of the Granton Paranormal Preservation Society, you have to be ready to go.
He didn't really tell me what. I also need to sleep. He didn't tell me what night this was gonna happen.
I thought you were taking pictures of ghosts. Do you do that during the day?
I mean,
You can't see ghosts during the day. They don't come out during the day. It's ghosts.
Damn, you don't need to roast them like that.
Jeez. And Affia, like, starts walking down the side of the road. And Venom kind of looks at you and is like, they don't really come out during the day. At this point, Affia is just, like, rambling about ghosts and the preservation of them. Which is a whole lot of words for a whole lot of nonsense. Kinda cool. But you guys are basically just walking down the side of the highway. Which is fine, because, like, no one's driving right now that you've seen so far. It's pretty much only you. But yeah, you guys do a fair bit of walking. And after like a solid hour and a half, 2 hours of like, and Affia has a fast stride. If Milo is even remotely out of shape, he's starting to feel it. But then she takes an abrupt turn off of the highway into the fucking woods.
Great.
And now you're walking in the woods in Vermont at night.
What?
Yeah.
This will in no way go wrong at all.
Nothing bad happens in the woods at night.
In Vermont.
Ever.
Yeah, and so she's leading the charge. Her and Benno, like, occasionally, like, check in, making sure that they're going the same way that they were going before. There's a lot of, like, I remember this tree. Which is not particularly reassuring, because Milo, they all look like trees.
Yeah.
So that's something. So now you're walking, and it's nighttime. And it's very nighttime. It's not, like, sort of nighttime. It's, like, you know, we're approaching 4 in the morning, probably. So there's still a good 2 hours till daylight. And you are spending a whole lot of that time wandering in the woods. But eventually, you come to a clearing. And this clearing is kind of, you can see, like, light coming through the trees now where you couldn't really before. There's, like, clearly a break in the canopy. But before you get close enough to, like, actually make eye contact with anything, Affia and Benno both, like, pull up short, and they're like, okay, this is it, probably. And Benno's like, I told you we had to turn left at the crooked tree. I told you. And Affia's like, yeah, shut up, whatever. Listen, this is so you're not, like, going in, right?
I mean, like, that was kind of the plan. I wasn't just gonna look at it.
They both look at you like you're fucking insane.
What's the point of just standing here?
Well, listen, let's just, okay. If you want to go in, if you want to go in, you're not gonna do it while we're here, okay? How about that? Does that work? Okay, just, like, if you go in and something horrible happens, we're both gonna be like traumatized, and I'm too young for like traumatization right now. I don't wanna like hear you die horribly or something, cause you know the spook house gets you. That sounds horrible, frankly.
Yeah, no, I promise you. If I die horribly by the hands of the spook house, you won't be around.
That's all I'm asking. Also, take some good pictures, cause like it's the spook house. Also, Benno, you got the flashlight, right? No, I thought you were getting the flashlight. Fuck!
I mean, Milo would probably have a flashlight on it.
Oh, I would hope.
I can say that. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah. No, I think he'll rummage through his bag and grab one.
Yeah. And you can peep the clearing.
Spook house.
So you see before you a house in an overgrown clearing. The woods has kind of begun to encroach on this location. And you can see from the glinting of the glass and the flashlight that pretty much most of the first floor windows are broken. Some are, cardboarded up in some effort to keep the elements out, but for the most part, this building has been left to rot. From your perspective on the edge of this clearing, you can see that the front porch is in pieces, more or less. The roof is swayed, and the whole thing just has this air of old building at night. You shouldn't be here doing this right now.
All the more reason to be here doing this right now.
As you kind of pan your flashlight over the clearing, every small shadow kind of jumps and dances, and Milo, this is your element, but also it's not often you're doing this in the woods with two 16-year-olds as your only backup option.
Yeah.
As you kind of look over this sort of clearing, Effia kind of like grabs your arm and is like, okay, so now let's go.
I guess he does everything there is to see here.
Yeah. So her and Benno kind of start walking back out into the woods. They kind of like look at you expectantly, like, come on.
Yeah, no, we'll follow them.
Yeah, as you kind of turn to leave, for a split second you almost swear that you see something, but when you pan the flashlight back over, you don't see anything. And you are led back into the woods by the children. And the sun is coming up before you sort of reach the edge of the woods, basically. And it is very nearly daylight by the time you get out of them, back onto that main drag. You part ways actually when Benno and Effia make for the ice cream joint for their shift today.
Poor kids.
And you pull, you leave. You depart from them when you go to the the cafe
Diner.
parking lot. Diner parking lot. Before as they sort of continue down the side of the road to where Benno's truck is parked at Frank Smith's spot. And now it is day.
I think, like, in the morning, like, when the ice cream store opens and Frank notices pretty quickly, oh, hey, these two have been up all night. I think he's gonna wait just long enough to make them think he didn't notice and then say, so how was the spook house?
Thank you, Frank.
I think there's a look exchanged, and they both go, swear you won't tell anyone.
I think Frank gives it a laugh and slaps the table and he's like, you know, of all the trouble you could be getting up to, taking a walk through the woods when it's slightly dark out is, like, the least serious of it. You're not spray painting sidewalks or getting drunk in the diner parking lot, so we'll take it.
Yeah, I think that's a big relief to the both of them. They're both like, oh, thank God.
And then after saying that, he gives them a look and goes like, you didn't do anything extremely dumb, right?
No, we didn't even let him in. So, plus it was like his idea anyway, so, yeah.
I'm assuming him meaning that, like, Milo kid?
Yeah. We
YouTuber
weren't
or
gonna go
whatever?
out there again, are you kidding me? That place is, I mean, haunted. It was cool once, but, ugh.
I don't know, haunted seems like exactly what you would go walking into.
Well, yeah, but like, you know, we're a preservation society, not like...
And it's good to see you still have some self-preservation.
Yeah, I don't know. It's... Plus, that whole thing looks like it's about ready to fall down, you know, with a stiff breeze,
Yeah.
so...
Well, I think he kind of like gestures to the back and is like, do you two need to take a nap?
No. Okay, we could probably do it in, like, shifts, though.
Frank's like, no one's gonna be here for like a couple hours, just go take a nap.
Employee break room.
There's kind of an employee break room. It's basically Frank's living room.
Yeah, I
on
was
the
gonna
first
say.
floor.
Yup. That's about how that goes.
Frank is best ice cream dad.
He's such a good ice cream dad.
He's a good ice cream dad. He's let his ice cream children go wandering around the Vermont wilderness at night with a complete stranger.
Listen, honestly, as far as like what teenage hooligans can be getting up to, that's tame.
Yeah, no, definitely, but...
They're not drinking in the diner parking lot. That's how you know they're doing
They're
fine.
not getting smashed in the diner parking lot.
Maybe he had a hard day. Maybe it was legal for him to be doing that. You don't know.
Yeah, maybe it was. Maybe it wasn't. Probably wasn't.
Milo, go ahead and reduce your standing with the town by 1.
Okay.
Because throughout the day, word spreads of a random car being parked in the parking lot, the one with security cameras, at like an odd hour of the night, and you just getting out with a backpack full of shit and like all of your recording equipment and walking off for like half the night
As you do.
and then returning in daylight to drive off. That is not suspicious behavior.
It's fine.
It's fine.
He's
It's
just
fine.
then.
He's fine.
He's just
Everything about that was fine.
everything about that was normal. Everything about that was fine.
I did
So when are you going back?
Dude takes a fat nap.
I didn't know Milo had standing with the town, not gonna lie.
We didn't have much. Milo goes back to the B&B and fucking passes the fuck out, oblivious
Yeah.
to the fact that, like, he is sus.
Milo McCreary is a sussy baka.
Nope! Well, that's been a good stream, everyone. Sorry we're gonna have to call it quits here.
It's been a good game. I think I gotta call it here. I've had a good run.
Catch us next year for probably Urban Shadows 2nd edition, but also maybe not.
Shadows 3.
Urban Shadows 3.
Now
Chipwrecked.
Catch us next week when we have a new PC, because Kellen has murdered me in the meantime.
Yeah, so that's that. So, what are the rest of you up to?
I think I need to see Nas off pretty soon. Assuming it's Wednesday.
Yeah.
I don't know quite when that would be, but
I don't know. That was good. That was fine.
yeah, she'd probably appreciate some time. I don't actually know. Nas feels like the type who would just roll up to the first day of school having gotten in from a 7-hour drive the night before.
Yeah, but that also sounds like horrible.
Yeah. So a day or two at home is probably a good idea.
Good idea, yeah. She is loudly reluctant to go.
I believe that. Yeah.
But she doesn't really have a whole lot for options, so
Yeah. I don't know much about the high school here, but it's probably shit. Or at least I don't know. I got away with running out to younger, but I'm not relying on my parents to pay my car insurance.
Yeah, so she heads off, swears that she'll be back for November break or whatever.
But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to it. To give her lots of to make a mental note to tell her how to drive on ice.
Yeah, and she kind of heads off. I have a quick question regarding West Coast dinner.
Half an hour, 25 minutes.
Do we want, okay, but I'm just thinking now is
I mean, this is a bit between stuff.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
yeah.
I ate when we had the break earlier, because at this point my dining hall's closed.
yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah,
All right.
7 p.m. dining hall closed.
That's
That's really
insane.
early.
Yes, it is.
Well,
So yeah, we should
Well-
well, I say we, I don't know, I'm going to, but we should figure something. We should. Oh, I think we should break for now anyway, because we've hit the 2 hours since mark. But also, I don't know. I can't really eat while I do this, so. I'll maybe make some ramen if we have water for that. That I can shovel in my face during break, you know?
There should be.
We'll be right back.
Yep.
Yep, hold on, let me switch the little funny screen over. Break. We'll be right back.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not, like, hungry.
Okay, well, you should still eat. We all should eat.
Yeah.
I could also just eat ramen after session.
I guess that's also an option.
Yeah,
I'm starving and need to put food in my body.
I can do food now.
I've been snacking.
And if Abby's doing food, then you might as well do food, because it's going to take you the same amount of time.
Yeah.
So we should go.
Okay,
now.
I don't
And you
have
should go
my meds.
Well, you can come get them.
But yeah.
Oh, right.
There's some kind of something pasta. Okay, I guess I'll shovel pasta.
Also, hold down the fort, you two.
Yeah, you do.
Entertain chat. Shout out chat. Don't forget to follow and subscribe or whatever. I don't know how Twitch works. Woo!
Are we gonna like brag about it?
Yeah.
Chat, please do not waste subscriptions on this channel. It's not worth it.
Like break it.
James.
Also, like the personally, it's we're not like doing things. Yeah, because I mean, the next thing that I'm doing in this meeting probably happens on Sunday, so. I need to get my bed.
Okay, I'll meet you downstairs. Wait, am I bringing Helen? Or is it just us? Okay, so just us. Cool.
So Milo, first experience with the spook house. How spooky was it?
On a scale of 1 to spook.
Yeah, on a scale of 1 to spook, how spook?
Spook.
Just spoo?
Spook.
No K, no K, no K.
No,
Just
okay.
spoo.
Just spook.
I'm assuming we'll get the K on spook when we actually go into the spook house.
Perhaps. Hopefully.
Also, I'm curious, what is your standing with the town after taking that mine?
1.
1?
Yeah.
That's better
I
than
got 1 in town and 1 beyond. I'm winning.
I was expecting it to be like, oh yeah, 0 in town.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. When I was distributing the points, I kind of took it more as like standing with mortality and like
Oh
beyond.
yeah, that's fair.
Because if I did it just like as in town and beyond, you would have like 0 bullet
Yeah,
points.
then because no one in town knows Milo anyways.
Yeah.
Shout out Milo. Shout out Spook House. Shout out that drawing of Spook House, which I did this morning.
Yeah, it was very good drawing.
It's very nice.
I was
Was
like,
there a
oh
light
fuck,
on
I
in the
didn't draw
drawing?
it. What?
Or was there like a light on in the drawing in one of the rooms? Or was that just like the light reflecting off one of the windows?
Well, there was I didn't draw a light on intentionally at any point.
Okay, one of the windows looked brighter.
Well, one of the downstairs windows has cardboard in it, which would make it look brighter.
Oh,
if
okay.
that's what you're referencing.
I think I can't see it, and I thought it was like light.
It's a pretty fun drawing to do. I was surprised at how easily it came out, because I hate drawing buildings, so... Also, it was like, because my drawing tablet is like slightly like overexposed, so I brought it up on my big screen, which has the brightness turned all the way down, and I was like, Whoa! Ambiance. It came from nowhere.
Whoa.
It got dark, like at night.
It is a
Holy
spook
shit.
house.
Look at how spooky it is. But it literally looked like he like turned the like lights off in the drawing, you know? Like it was just like, and now all you can see is this flashlight beam. It was pretty cool.
Spooky.
Yeah, I don't know. I just wanted something with vibes to put on the screen.
I'm curious, when you guys are like playing a game for the first time, do you set your brightness to like where it recommends, where you can barely set the symbol, or do you just max it?
I set it to where I keep it because I have to keep my brightness as low as possible. So I basically have to do that
Oh, right.
because otherwise I get migraines. So
I just like almost max it.
I mean
Yeah,
that's
I
a
mean,
good
I-
way of dealing with horror games, but not
I, for
sustainable
some
for me.
reason, I'll like put like my actual screen brightness really low, but like the game's brightness really high
Yeah.
because I don't know.
I mean, my screens don't have adjustable brightness. The only thing I can do is the game.
No,
Yeah.
because it's like, oh, that's my water. Fuck, hold on.
Hey, does anybody in Bellingham need a bed? So how's life over on the other side of the country?
It's going.
It's going?
I don't know. I've just been busy. I've had so much homework.
Uh,
I had a math test yesterday, so it's kind of eating up my week.
I have to write a 10-page lab report tomorrow, which I'm not super
No.
hyped for.
I have to
That's
write a
not fun.
poem tomorrow. Two
A poem?
stanzas.
A 2-stanza poem, so it's a lot less work. 10 pages.
Oh, it's
of lab
absolutely a lot
report.
less work. Shout out to school.
Shout out to school.
Yeah, we have 7-week terms at my school, so I have midterms coming up, which is kind of wacky.
Boy.
But... yeah.
Oh, wait, a 7-week term with midterm. That seems extremely pointless to take like an exam 3 weeks into class.
I mean, my math exam today was like 3 weeks in the class. Or
Okay,
2
but
weeks
like
in the class.
that's like a unit test. That's not a whole ass midterm.
Well, the midterms are more like unit tests. They just call them midterms because
Okay.
a lot of classes will do like just like 3 tests a term. But I don't know, they call them midterms, so
7-week terms is still insanely short.
yeah. Well, I only take 3 classes a term, so kind of makes up for it. But I'm also kind of a fool and decided to take math, physics, and computer science. And it's a lot of homework. And a lot of STEM.
I'm an engineering major. My life is STEM.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a computer science major, but also, like, I can't do physics.
I love
Math is
physics.
math.
I personally find physics super fun.
I do not. I don't understand it. But I need a lab-based science for my degree requirements. And I'm even worse at chemistry and biology than I am at physics. So it's like,
Yeah.
physics is just like math in disguise, right?
Yeah, just go steal all of Sir Isaac Newton's ideas and you'll be fine.
Yeah. I don't know. I can never do actual physics. I don't get how people major in physics.
Hi, I'm an engineering major. I basically major in physics.
That's insane to me. I can't imagine. I'd like perish.
Engineering is basically physics, but you don't get to make all of the assumptions that make physics easy. Like, no, you can't assume that that's a point. It's a whole ass rigid body you need to think about.
Why would you do that to yourself? Why would you sign up for that?
Because I'm an engineer.
I just get to type funny little words into my computer and then it does stuff and it makes me happy.
I have an entire class this semester that's learning how to use MATLAB. And I am not vibing.
MATLAB?
Yeah, I have an entire MATLAB class.
That was computational science last semester. That's what it was. MATLAB is not hard, but also I hated every second of it.
We have labs as like part of our math courses, and they just like made us use MATLAB, and they just gave us one video to watch, and they're like, okay, go do things. And I was like,
so this week, we had a lab we were doing, and like a whole bunch of like assignments. But the lecture for that class was supposed to be on Monday because it's a 1 lecture a week class. So all of us are like, hey, what are we doing? You haven't told us anything about this. Which is great and fun and cool.
Okay, I'm really hoping Kai isn't very confused because he is probably still down at the dining hall because I thought he was ahead of me. There he is. Loud banging on the door. We're all good. Don't worry about it. It worked very effectively. Helen, you're going to be getting a delivery.
You have impeccable timing. I just finished eating.
Wow, they forgot to put cheese on the mac and cheese.
Oh.
This is just pasta.
Mac.
McLaughlin again?
No. No, I can't.
Put McLaughlin in Moss, you
Once
coward.
you go Mac, you can never go back.
I don't know. I'm vibing with Dominic Jones.
Dominic Jones. Dominic Jones, my favorite. The thing that screwed me up just now is that there is a Moss character we have not met yet, whose name is Dominic.
Cold.
There were no straws. Okay, I was like, there's no straws.
I didn't get you a straw.
What do you mean there were no straws?
Now I'm gonna spill this everywhere.
There were straws. There were straws.
What?
Bro,
Drinks?
my dining hall has gotten so annoyed about restocking the forks that they have created the fortress where there's literally like 1,000 just sitting there. Because they were never able to keep up with the amount of forks that people use, because it's the only utensil anyone uses.
Yeah.
This is just like unseasoned pasta underneath a layer of cheese.
Really, what Chad is learning right now is that you shouldn't go to college. Just don't. The food's bad. And there are no forks. And your roommate will put a straw in your water.
Bro, why did you need to get water from the dining hall?
It was
Ice! I wanted ice water. I am
Oh.
hot. It is toasty in here. The machine sitting right there is a space heater.
What? I'm against it.
Today's actually been the most reasonable day of our week. Also, the smoke cleared up today, which is really nice. It was like super bad for a couple days. Like there was a day where I went outside and I was like, "Oh, this hurts."
We had a day like that this week.
Gotta love
Just
when
one, though.
being alive is
For me.
hard.
I mean, there are also days in Montana where it's so cold that you walk outside and you're like, "Oh, if I breathe through my mouth will."
Oh, yeah. No, I'm familiar with those days, trust me. I love it. My fondest memories from my childhood were when I would go outside after having taken a shower, my hair would freeze solid. Chef's
Oh yeah,
kiss.
that happens here.
Yeah, that used to happen to me at Mrs.
Miserable, horrible, miserable. Are we almost ready to pick back up?
I'm just standing slightly off screen.
Yeah, guys, here. I have a sandwich, but that's fine. We can keep going.
I'm gonna be eating pasta, but that is not allowed food, and this microphone is like a little bit shit.
Yeah, just don't chew. Ever. Just unhinge
I
your
like
jaw.
slurping pasta next
Simply
to the
slurp
microphone.
the pasta.
ASMR.
I think it's just mostly not designed for two people sitting far away from
Yeah, I think that's most of it.
No, it's not designed for both of you talking at the same time. That's the struggle the microphone's been having. As a third party who has heard all of it. Well, guess what? We're live. Whoa.
Whoa.
Crazy.
We're live?
Back.
Wait, are we streaming this on Twitch?
We might be live on twitch.tv/myceilingIstilted. Maybe.
I may or may not have been joking about that.
You also should follow, subscribe. One of those. I'm pretty sure subscribing costs money, so only do that if you really like us. But
You just follow. Don't bother subscribing.
Or
No,
subscribe.
If we get 50 subscribers, I can have custom emotes. Don't you want that for us? I want
Okay,
that for
but
us.
also if you subscribe to an unmonetized channel, you're just putting money in Jeff Bezos' pockets.
Yeah, but it's like $2 and he won't even notice. That money might also be used for the tiny minutia of his money that goes to paying his employees.
What Ellen is saying is that he needs to make a Patreon.
Yes.
That doesn't help. Like, what does the Patreon get you?
The money goes to you. You can
It
make the
gets
money.
you money.
Well, yeah, but like Patreon, you're technically like some tiers you're supposed to give stuff back extra. I don't know if I have hours in my day for that. Also, I like that the second we went back live, we lost a viewer. Anyway, we left off somewhere. Something was. Oh,
left.
Nova had just
But,
left.
yeah.
Yeah. So she takes off in her car. Which happens. I've lost track kind of the timeline, but we're about middle of the week, late week.
It's Wednesday.
Wednesday. Hey, I was exactly on time. How do I
Wednesday,
always
baby.
manage to make that happen?
Thank you, Jim.
So what's happening? I know what Tom's life looks like today. Anyone else got anything
waiting
fun
for
in the
Monday.
pipeline? Milo is asleep.
I think Frank is currently covering for his 2 very sleepy employees.
Yeah, I think Wednesday is very much a day of rest for us all right now. It's a middle of the week breather. Well earned in some cases. Pretty much everyone's case. Everyone's had a little bit of a time of it. Yeah, so we'll say Thursday rolls around. I don't know what, like, Tom's existence amounts to this morning. Are we still staking out some guy?
I don't think so. I think like 3 in a row, 4 in a row. But yeah, with Sunday it would be 4. Is enough to like have learned that this is a pattern and not just a random occurrence. So I'm waiting for it to be Sunday is most of what I'm doing.
Yeah. Anyone else have anything they want to do during these last couple weekdays?
I also mostly want to know when Milo's going back to the spook house.
I was about to say, I think after Milo gets some rest, he's gonna go spooking.
What are his plans to go spooking?
I think he'll probably go a little earlier than 2 a.m. Probably also to give him, like, time in case he gets lost in the woods a bit.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you had 2 16-year-olds leading you around in circles in the woods. How convinced are you can get there again?
I think his line of thinking, is if I walk in the general direction, I'll get there eventually.
Horrible.
Maybe don't leave your car in the diner parking lot this time.
Well, would he know that?
True.
Yeah.
It didn't get towed. As far as he's concerned, it worked.
So yeah, I think that's pretty much his plan.
I mean... This... I guess, unless you have a better thought, sounds to me like a take your chances roll. Because I don't know if there's a phrase that sums up what Milo's about to do more than take his fucking chances.
Yeah. That's probably fair.
Oxy it up, baby.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think there's much of a question about what angle you've got here either.
It's a better 7 brains. Okay. That's 8 plus 2?
So 10.
Yeah. So yeah,
You pull
add
it
10
off.
plus you pull it off.
So I think I think you get back to the ghost house. I don't think there's any question about that. Hold on, oh, yes, okay, I was doing this. Ooh, spooky.
There it is.
Now we're back. Yeah, so I mean, you have to wander for a bit, I'd imagine. But, you do get back to the spook house. It looks pretty much the same as when you left it.
Yeah.
What time is it?
I'd say, how long, like, roughly did it take him to get there with the with his friends.
His entourage.
Guys, yeah.
3.5 hours ish, maybe a little longer.
So would you
Like 3.5
like
hours.
3.5? Okay.
Maybe a little longer.
So yeah, no, I'm sure it takes him. He has to wander a bit more.
Yeah, that's a couple miles out.
Yeah, no, I'm sure he gets a bit more lost, and probably. So it probably takes him a bit longer. So, he probably gets there around like 2 to 3. Cause I'm guessing he like leaves earlier.
Yeah.
You know.
Because you want to be
He knows how
there.
long it will
You want to
take him.
be there for 3 a.m. challenge.
Yeah.
Gone wrong. Gone sexual? Question mark.
Yeah. No. So probably somewhere in that range. You
And
know?
then he opens Skype and calls Freddy from Five Nights at Freddy's.
Someone just knocked on my door.
It's the ghost from
You
the spook
summoned
house.
It wasn't our door. Never mind.
God, I get that all the time because I live right next door to the RA, so people are always knocking on his door.
Yeah. Sorry. Okay. Spook house.
Yeah.
We're here.
Mhm.
We're spooking.
We're
Housing.
spooking.
So yeah, no, I think Milo gets all his like recording stuff out as he does.
As he does.
As he does. And I don't know, is there like a front door? Is there
There's
like
no. This house was built without doors, and
like,
some
you know,
poor
like, if
soul
it's, like,
died
boarded up
trapped
or
inside. That's why they
Bro, is
call it
this
the
a
spook
Sim
house.
house?
No, they just went in and out through the windows. That's why they're all broken.
There is a, and you can see a bit of it in that image. There is a front porch that leads up to a front door. Typically, that's where porches go. Even the front steps look like a death trap. You know my front steps? You know mine? The ones with the hole in them? This is worse.
oh, no.
None of it looks like it might reasonably be expected to hold your weight, but
It's fine. Milo's a small boy.
true.
Yeah. This man knows no danger. He just goes.
So you open the front door, I guess. You gingerly make your way up the stairs. Not ginger, because
Yeah.
Milo is. Anyway,
Be genius over here.
listen, that's why they pay me the big bucks.
Bro, they don't pay you, Kellen. You don't get paid for this.
I know, it's really
You
sad.
should though. Give Kellen money.
Support Kellen on the Patreon that doesn't exist.
I should no. What I should set up is like a coffee.
Kofi.
Kofi,
Yeah.
That I think that would be reasonable because that's just like a couple bucks. I like that better.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah. So you get to the door, and just as every house that is not occupied, generally in the world, it is locked. What do you do?
Are we about to run into the classic Urban Shadows locked door and stall all of our progress?
I'm hoping so much we can get over the door thing.
No, Kellen, you know we can't get through doors. We're trapped by
Very
social.
poor track record.
For no reason. I don't
There
understand
are no
why it's
security
such a big
cameras out
hurdle.
here, though.
every
No
time.
security cameras and no people shooting at you.
Yup.
Yet. You don't know who owns this property.
Shit, the ghosts have guns.
Billy Bob from up the road kicks down his front door and points a rifle in your face. No, that's not what happens. There's a door in front of you. It is locked. What do you do?
Alright, Milo, show us those YouTube lockpicking. You've watched Lockpicking Lawyer a few times.
Did that channel exist in 2014?
Ah,
Good question.
Let me find out.
Probably
I'm gonna
not.
look.
I can't imagine that they're that much of an OG.
I watched like the first 1,000 videos from the beginning, so
1,000?
Jesus Christ. After you good?
there are like several thousand.
How have you watched that many lockpicking videos and you still can't get through a fictional door?
I don't know. It's a non-transferable skill.
I'm glad that no one's watching right now.
You never know. Lockpicking.
You're gonna tell me that the three
About.
people in our stream right
Join
now are not
June
us.
23rd, 2015.
Oh, I just missed some. No
No.
lockpicking lawyer for us.
I'm sure
Yeah.
lockpicking on YouTube was a thing. Back
Oh,
in
I'm sure, but it wasn't that particular channel. You know what was a thing on YouTube in 2014? Periphery.
Oh god.
Oh fuck. No. Okay, please. We do not bring that man into this.
No, Stefano.
Alright.
Barrels.
Please not. I am begging you and pleading.
No one's watching the stream right now. They can't even hear you cry.
I'm
Anyway,
banning Kellen.
you can't ban me. It's
Yes,
fine.
I can.
I can ban you, actually. My Discord
okay,
server,
this-
my Twitch channel. You can be gone.
Okay, I lied. There's only about 1,300 videos, but I've still watched several hundred of them. Anyways.
Anyways.
Locked door versus Milo. Fight. To the death.
Yeah. I mean, my second thought would be window, but also like, oof, ouch, glass, owie.
Thanks for the window into Milo's mind.
Are you telling me that Milo explores abandoned buildings for a living, can't get through a locked door?
Yeah.
I don't know. They might be able to like actually arrest you for that. More than just like trespass. Then it's destruction of private property.
Hey,
Or
only
something.
God is here as your witness now.
Then you're putting the brake in breaking and entering.
Unless the ghost can call the cops.
You can get in ghost jail.
Or regular jail. Like, this is definitely, it's illegal for you to even be here right now.
Oh, it's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. What do you do?
No. Brake door. Lock pit.
You just really commit to the crimes that you're doing. Just do a crime.
I say window. I don't know.
Yeah,
Those
I
are
don't
just
think-
already open.
yeah, I think honestly Milo would probably just say fuck it and go for the window.
I mean, it'll probably be a little tricky to get through unscathed completely.
Yeah, but I mean, like, he would definitely have, like, gloves. You know, like, people that do, like, that go into abandoned buildings usually do.
Sure, but
Have,
he's
like,
also in
gloves
shorts
and,
and
like,
a
nice
t-shirt.
Yeah, no, absolutely. His legs are gonna get a big scuff. But, like, it's not like his, like, hands are gonna be bleeding or, like...
Yeah, yeah. Like I said, I don't think it'll be a significant, like, crippling harm, but I do think
Yeah,
he will suffer some damage on the way in, specifically probably 1 harm, just like, you know,
Yeah.
get a couple of good cuts and scrapes, but you can get in that way.
It's just ghost bait. You know?
As your feet hit the floor on the other side and you kind of clamber into, because the windows are fairly high off the ground, so there's a little bit of climbing involved. As you sort of clamber in, you notice a few things right off the bat. Number 1, you're happy you didn't go in the door. Number 2, you're on thin fucking ice as it is. The first floor of this building is just, there's a big old chunk missing in it. And that chunk is up to and including directly behind the door. So any amount of moving through that door with any amount of momentum would have sent you flying into the basement. Which is kind of filled with forest debris, but not enough to cushion you, and there's almost certainly cement down there. As it is, you are standing not far from a rickety-looking flight of stairs. Pretty much the other, like, first-floor rooms are basically unreachable because of this giant fucking hole in the floor. But the stairs might maybe be accessible from here. Again, but you are standing on the floor with the hole in it.
Yeah.
And, like, setting your weight down made this sickening creaking noise.
Yeah.
And it's one hell of a drop. So...
Yeah. So sorry, there was like the stairs and then like
Everything else is behind the hole.
Alright. Yeah, no, I guess he'll make his way up
Go
the stairs
up
then.
or down, but not across.
Yeah.
And down sounds really dangerous.
Yeah.
I mean, it's also the easiest way to go. Yeah, I mean, you can make your way upstairs. You get to the next floor. And on this floor there is pretty much, like, not a whole lot, to be honest. It's, you can see, you're sort of in this, like, main-ish room, and you can see that there are some other rooms that kind of connect to this one. You can also see Hole in the Floor Part 2 Electric Boogaloo, which is kind of obstructing your progress, more or less just as much as the one on the first floor, ground floor did. This room is smaller, this hole is smaller, but the smaller room and the smaller hole just basically create the same problem for you that you had downstairs, which is that there's nowhere really that you would trust the floor to hold your weight just by looking at it, that would get you to any further buildings in the house.
Alright. I kind of missed, like, the first chunk of what you said because my headphones disconnected. Real quick. But... So I went up the stairs and I'm in a smaller room and then there's the hole.
Hole.
Again.
Mm-hmm.
Part 2.
Part 2.
Alright. Is there anything, like, up here or is it just... room?
There's... Define anything up here. There's some, like, forest debris, there's a hole, there's some rooms that you can't get to safely at the moment. Yeah. That's about it.
Yeah. I guess. I mean, I guess he can try to find his way down into the hole.
How do you plan on doing
Into the
that?
pit. Trying to do it as carefully as he can.
How do you plan on doing
know.
that?
How, like if he went back downstairs, how big of a drop would it be down?
Have you stood in a basement before and looked up? You know how there's like the floor above your
I don't have
head?
a basement.
Have you ever been in a room and looked up?
Yeah.
You know how there's like a ceiling above your head, but it's actually the floor of the floor above you?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like that, but if it was under the
Yeah.
ground also.
Yeah. Um. Hmm.
So Milo's standing on the first floor now, looking down into the
Yeah.
hole.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. The pit.
There's a sickening crack as one of the planks of wood under your fucking feet snaps, gives way under your weight, and goes careening into the darkness. And it very fucking nearly takes you with it. I'm gonna need some dice to hit a table. This is a pull it together roll, by the way. You're not getting anything before that happens.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this is the foundation. That's
Breaking boards, terrifying.
Yeah, that was a 5.
Milo falls in a hole and dies.
Fucking Milo, you don't even remotely have time to react. Your brain does not process the action that is occurring fast enough. And you suffer, we'll say a healthy 2 harm as you go fucking careening into the basement, completely unprepared for a fall, from the ground floor. And you fall into a pile of debris that is not kind and soft. It's in fact lots of wood shards. So not a comfy place to land. I'd say that probably, in addition to just being like really bumped, bruised, and scraped, you definitely do something to that ankle. Like it's not supposed to. It's not ideal. Maybe you're in shock enough that you're not totally feeling it yet, but you're gonna hate yourself tomorrow morning, let me tell you that.
Yeah. What's like is there anything like down here? Is it just all like debris, pretty much? And just
From where you're sitting, it's fucking just like, you know, maybe like some lots of floor, maybe some remains of like furniture or like just stuff that's was left in the house when it was left to decay that has kind of since become enough weight that it created more hole to be in the floor, you know?
Yeah.
Just that vibe. Lots of like leaves and twigs and shit that have come in through the windows.
Mm-hmm.
Probably a fair few small rodents, but none to be seen at the moment. So now you're in the cellar. What do you do?
Yeah, probably takes a minute to get himself together. I'm sure he probably broke some of his equipment in the fall. And that probably hurts him a little bit.
Take one emotional harm. One psychic harm.
Milo takes a little bit of psychic damage.
Lose one follower.
I mean, like, is there any, like, stairs up or anything?
Not that you can see.
Epic.
So what's the plan?
Yeah.
So what's
just
the
like-
plan?
Yeah, no. Because I mean, it's just kind of like debris around, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. We love that.
And also, just so we're clear, you're not putting weight on that ankle. Like,
Yeah, no.
That's it.
so what's the plan?
Yeah, no, I don't know.
Your equipment is all like filming stuff, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
And I imagine things got a bit scuffed after the fall.
Yeah, I was mostly just curious, like, as to like how much of it was like paranormal detection stuff, you know, EMFs and whatever.
Yeah,
But I got the vibe that it was mostly film stuff.
yeah. No, absolutely.
Vibe detector is just Milo's vibes.
Is Milo a fake ghost hunter? Doesn't even have the ghost detection equipment.
He's an
He's
amateur.
a broke ghost hunter.
Yeah, exactly.
He's on a budget.
He's a fake ghost hunter.
He relies on his intuition to locate the ghosts.
He's a fake ghost hunter.
This is a paranormal investigator erasure, and I will not have it. Milo, you are trapped in a basement, buddy.
Yeah,
What you
no.
doing?
Drugs say, well, and then pass
Yeah.
away.
Your ankle is swelling in your hiking boots.
Yeah. No, I think I don't. As much as it pains me to say it, I don't think he can make it up by himself. Especially not in his current state.
Who you gonna
Oh,
call, a Ghostbuster?
Because he has the people he knows in town.
So are you calling the
No.
old woman or are you calling
An
the
old
I was
little
gonna
child?
say.
or a child. It's like
I will point out, you told the children that they wouldn't have to be traumatized by you almost dying in the spook house. So you really don't have a lot of options.
But also, they're the only ones who know, like, how to find this place.
You're not wrong about that!
Helen, I'd like to point out that by referring to Milo, you're ignoring the fact that he's dedicated to preserve the supernatural and granted as a member of the Granted Society for the Preservation of the Supernatural.
And he's doing a great job of preserving its natural habitat. He's already stomped in broken shit and is now dying in a hole.
Like, he's just adding more ghosts.
You're supposed to be preserving the paranormal.
Listen, sometimes you gotta create some more. There's not enough there.
Enhancing the paranormal.
Well, if you're the paranormal, then it's about preserving you, so it still doesn't work.
Yeah.
He's stuck in a basement in paying wait for help. No
Because
one's
I
gonna
feel like
find him. It's an option.
who do I call? I don't think Milo would really want to get Cynthia involved in this
Yeah.
at all.
Yeah.
Also, Cynthia would go, "Where are you?" Thus.
Yeah, no,
How?
absolutely. So I think he'd feel really bad about it, but
Does he have Frank's number?
No.
Frank.
Does he have the ice cream shop's number?
He could probably look up the ice cream shop's number.
Does the ice cream shop have a website?
Who would be at the ice cream shop's phone at 2 in the morning?
Frank, it sits next to his bed. It's his cell
Oh,
phone.
that's true.
Frank doesn't have a landline.
Yeah, the listed phone for Frank's ice cream shop is just his cell.
But like, also, would Milo know that Frank knows? You know?
No, he wouldn't.
So he would think that by calling the ice
Yeah.
cream shop, he's ratting out the kids. Who they
Yeah.
feel really bad about.
He's dying
Right.
in a basement!
Right,
I
okay.
think he'd
Okay.
just rather contact them, like, directly. Rather than go through their workplace.
Fair
Yeah.
enough.
So yeah.
Hey guys, so I'm dying in the basement of the spook house. Can you come get me?
Hey, about to add another ghost to the spook house. Can you come help?
It's just dropped. Yeah, no. Which one's number did he get?
I don't know, we got new ghost just
Well,
I'm pretty sure Benno was the one that called you.
yeah, Benno was the one who
Yeah.
called him. He gave Benno your number, so you're just calling back.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he'll call him up.
Cool. Given that it is probably about 4 in the morning,
Yeah.
you don't get an answer from the 16-year-old
okay.
child who has school tomorrow.
Yeah. Completely valid.
Not to mention the child who was up literally like last night. All night. So... yeah, probably not happening.
In that case, I think you might go for the ice cream shop.
Alright.
I just hope that whoever picks up knows of the spook house.
Alright, so you're calling the ice cream shop?
Yeah, yeah.
It definitely rings. I think what happens is it like rings through, goes to answering machine, and then you get a call back.
Like, yeah. Better than nothing.
At least it's a living person.
Yeah, no, I think Milo, like, when he gets the call back, the first thing he says on the phone is he's just like, oh, thank God.
He goes, Frank Smith goes, it's 4 a.m. and you're calling ice cream shop. We don't open for several hours. What?
I'm kind of sorry. I don't really need ice cream right now.
Then why are you calling an ice cream shop?
I'm dying in a basement.
Well, damn. I'm
Sorry, this.
What series of poor choices got you there?
You're like, do you know about the spook house? Like, the kids there talk about it, and they kind of led me here.
Okay, you're that kid that they brought to the spook house.
Yeah.
It's kind of my fault for not. Okay. Alright. We're gonna see if I can get there, because I'm not waking them up. They shouldn't have to deal with this shit. You start hearing rustling on the other end of the phone. And he's like, okay, I know. I'm assuming you know how to get there since you're there, right?
Well,
Wow.
more or less. I've gotten here twice. Once is on my own.
More than I have, so we'll see how this goes. Notably, the gear that Frank is preparing is basically deer hunting gear. Specifically, he's grabbing the stuff you need to drag a corpse out of the forest. And he's like, okay, so in what way are you dying? I'm assuming you're not like immediately dying, or else you would have called like an ambulance or something.
Yeah, no,
like
I'm
emergency
not bleeding
service.
out, but I'm not quite feeling my best. Kind of had a bit of a fall. Something is a bit fucked up.
Fuck.
No.
Okay. I'm not immediately bleeding out. Cool.
Can it wait till morning?
I'll come out and get you. You fell. Does that mean you're at the bottom of like a cliff or something?
Oh no, I'm just at the bottom of a hole, no floor.
Okay, but you are at the bottom of a hole. Cool.
Yeah, like a ladder or something might be useful.
I am not carrying a ladder. We're gonna see what we can do with this rope. He picks up just a sturdy rope out of his random gear. And he's like, oh, this is gonna suck.
True.
I think he's gonna like no, he's not. He's just gonna start. He's gonna get everything he needs ready. But basically, he's a Boy Scout equipping himself for an outing, and then he's gonna be like, "What section of the forest do I need to walk into?"
I don't know. I guess my look is in the general area. I forget exactly where.
All right.
We're on the map.
I think Frank's gonna do the at least sane thing of bringing a map and seeing like where on it a spook house could exist, and like ask general features to get a general idea of where he's going-ish.
You're asking Milo.
I don't know, Milo might be able to remember, like, are there hills surrounding it? Is this at the bottom of a valley? Like, really general stuff to narrow it down to maybe a few square miles.
I guess, but you're still asking Milo.
Milo would be like, oh, there was a funny tree.
Anyway, Frank is gonna do his best now to walk into the forest and get to the spook house.
That sounds like you're gonna have to make a very similar roll to our friend Milo. I don't know if it's Moxie though. To take your chances.
this feels either soul or grit, because it's like the soul of, oh god, I need to take care of this kid, and the grit of, I guess I'm freaking doing this and not just abandoning him.
Yeah, I don't know. I think between those, Soul would be the better call, just because this isn't really Frank's wheelhouse, if you get what I mean. He's not really in familiar territory right now. Spook houses are not something he's familiar with and excited, comfortable with, you know?
Yeah.
This is kind of out of the ordinary for him, so I don't think Grit super does the trick.
Right.
But I do think that I have to, I can't do nothing this kid, there is someone in danger, and I have too much empathy in my heart to hang up this phone and go back to bed.
And I have vague responsibility for this, because if he had told his children that it was dumb to lead someone to the spook house, this wouldn't have happened.
Yeah. Alright.
Well, that's an 11. So, hey, he makes it.
He makes it alright. I think it's kind of a trial and a tribulation and a half. If you're on the phone with Milo the whole time, that's just an extra layer of confusion.
Yeah, I feel like at some point Frank's like, you're doing more harm than good, I'll be there, and hangs up the phone.
After literally walking in 3 circles, he goes, okay, you know what, no.
He goes, okay, I'm navigating myself. Turns it off.
Yep.
Mute Milo like a GPS.
So yeah, you get there. The spook house has not changed much on the outside. But this is the first time you're seeing it, so it's pretty spooky.
Frank's gonna find the broken window, because there's a broken window somewhere.
Well, there's all sorts of broken windows. Basically, every window on the first floor is broken.
Okay, there's one that. Okay, yeah, he's just gonna go up to one of them, shine a flashlight through, and go like, "Kid, you here?"
You hear a distressed wail from the basement.
Yeah, I think you hear. Just. I think you, Milo, just be like, yeah, not dead yet.
I think Frank's gonna try to use the sound to spot Milo with the flashlight to be like, just find this idiot's corpse.
Yeah, I think you can fully see him, because he was standing next to the window when he fell through.
Okay.
So he's beneath the window, so you don't have a great angle on him, but you can kind
figure
of
out Milo is there.
Yeah, you can approximate that location at least as much. Plus, I mean, common sense for Frank right now says he went through the window and promptly fell through the hole in the floor.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Frank is gonna kind of try to lean up on the window to see over to see okay, can I just pull him up to this window?
Yeah.
The issue probably being that there's debris of the floor.
There's debris on the floor, and also there's still a lip of floor in front of the window. Yeah.
That was the big thing.
Yeah.
Was there's still a lip in front of the window that we would have to contend with.
Yep.
Is there any reasonable way down into that basement?
Not from outside the house for starters, but not really that you can see from
Milo.
here.
He's
okay.
asking Milo. Milo, is there any reasonable way for me to get down there?
No, you don't want to jump.
I
don't
do
think
not
so,
want
unless
to
you
jump.
broke.
That's how you got into this situation.
We will end up at the bottom of the basement, broken leg.
I kill off all 4 PCs here. They just keep coming and trying to get each other out of the spook house. One by one, they all fall in the pit, and then they all fucking die there.
Your friend jumped into the pit, would you actually jump in?
Frank's gonna give the building a walk around because sometimes cellars will have the outside entrance to the cellar.
Yeah,
You know,
this
that kind of
unfortunately for you, this house does not have one of those. Although they are a favorite design feature of mine, and my house in real life has one.
And then, basically, Frank's gonna like go to a window and figure out from which window is there least debris between Milo and the window.
Probably the one that you started at.
Okay.
The one that he would have climbed through, and the one that he fell down through directly in front of.
Okay, so that's probably our best shot to pull him up. Because Frank's not going in that building. Fuck that. That's how he gets hurt. So Milo, a rope comes through the window. Like the end of a rope. And swings down to you. And Frank yells, you know how to tie that onto yourself?
Here's the ton in the hole. No.
For fuck's sake, if you're gonna do stuff like this, Noah Bolin, please. You see the rope gets pulled back up. And you hear shuffling outside for a moment, and it gets thrown down, and there's now several loops in it. Specifically, there's 3 loops. And Frank says, okay, the ones on the end, put your legs through them. The one above those, put that over your head and around your shoulders. Not around your neck. Not around your neck. Around your shoulders. Okay?
Alright. Yeah. Milo gets himself all tied up.
Kinky.
Frank's going to attach the other end of the rope to his deer hauling harness and just start walking away from the window.
Milo, you quickly realize that your head is on target with the floor above your head.
Yeah, shit,
Frank's opinion is that that is Milo's problem to sort out.
Give the poor man a break.
Break! Well, time's up! The rope that was previously hanging on off of, like, the windowsill and then the lip of the floor, the rest of the floor gives way, slamming Milo against the wall of the concrete wall of the basement. And Frank, you feel the like tug backwards as that happens, and you hear the like crack of the wood. So now you are hanging directly from the windowsill, but there's like a rope-sized gap in the wood, more or less. It has taken out like the plank that was supporting its weight. You are not a plank wide in any direction.
yeah.
So your problem's still the same, but now you have hit a wall also.
I think Frank probably hears Milo be like, there kinda isn't...
Does Frank has left. Frank is walking away.
Oh,
No,
okay.
I mean, Frank's still not that far away. He's like outside the window.
Yeah, but
You could
Yeah.
I guess I don't know how long the rope is.
He probably would have tried to be relatively close so that he could hear Milo scream in pain. So when there's that big jolt, Frank probably stops and is like, "You still alive?"
No.
Milo's like, yeah, but if you keep trying to jam me into the ceiling, I don't think I'm going to be.
For God's sake, push yourself out of the way. You have arms. I thought you said you didn't hurt those.
I've never
Just-
done this before. I don't...
Push out of the way. I'm holding up all of your weight. It shouldn't be that hard.
Alright, I'll push next time. Just be a little bit more gentle, please.
Okay, you start getting pulled up very, very slowly.
You know, but I think Mal will try to push himself out of the way. is to avoid becoming squished by floor.
No Milo pancakes.
You
here.
want to roll take your chances?
Sure.
With something. I'd like to know what.
This feels like a very grit situation.
Self-preservation is kind of the goal here, so I guess that would check out.
Can you argue soul for like the oh fuck I don't want to die?
That would also be an option. But if you're that panicked about it, then you might want to pull it together again. Which could also yield the result you want.
Say 7 plus 0. So just a 7 for take your chances.
Which earns you 7
Less
to 9, it
effective
turns
or
out
more-
less effective or more costly than you had hoped. I think we're gonna go with less effective. That feels accurate here.
Yeah.
Milo isn't very strong.
So, what you successfully do is start yourself swinging. Absolutely that happens. Basically, you kind of end up sort of mashed against the rest of the lip of the floor, kind of like clawing your way over and around it as the rope slowly pulls you against it more and more. So to finally like get free is a serious struggle. And I think you definitely end up sending more of the floor underneath this window careening down into the pit. You have basically at this point assured that this window is no longer an access point. So that's true. But you do finally manage to like put a hand up on the windowsill and claw yourself free from the spook house.
Alright. When Frank sees Milo's out, he kind of like unhooks the rope from himself and walks over and begins first aid on this poor boy.
He is beat up. He is scratched and bruised. And good luck getting that boot off.
Yeah.
The answer is we don't.
It's better this way.
Not for now, at least. So, yeah, you're like the worst of the cuts and scrapes that he's gotten. They're getting bandaged. Yeah, Frank's like, oh, that ankle's fucked.
Frank also finds out that he hauled up Milo and Milo's backpack.
He's okay with that. Like, okay, fine. Kid brought his backpack, whatever. I didn't tell him to take it off.
I think while you're bandaging him up, he's like assessing he's like going through all of his equipment and is like going through all the shit that's broken. Definitely, he's not a very happy boy.
Listen, we're not out of the woods yet.
True.
Because-
There's a whole hike back.
Yeah.
So we have two options for this trip back, neither of which will be fun for you. It's just one of them will be more pleasant for me. So option number one, we get a makeshift sledge together, and I drag you out, which will be a time, and I won't enjoy it. Or we get you some kind of crutch, and I help you out, and you get out on your own power.
Milo, are you a bitch or not?
Milo, are you a little bitch that's gonna make me drag you out, or are you getting out on your own power? Also, being dragged out will be incredibly uncomfortable.
No, I think Milo's just like, I guess the crutch I don't know, being dragged around the forest floor doesn't seem like a great time.
Yeah, it's not. I'd basically be dragging you like a deer carcass. I've never dragged something alive like that, so
Horrible.
listen, that's the only thing that
No,
Frank
I'm
Smith is
here
dragged out of
for
the
it.
forest.
I'm here for it. I love the canon.
I love the dead deer carcass.
It's him.
Here.
Milo the
Yeah.
dead deer carcass.
Yeah, Frank is basically gonna go scrounge in the forest for a bit for the best thing he can find to be a crutch. Basically, he's looking for a branch that he can like break that has like a
Yup.
branch off of it. So
I
that there's a
am
bit of
well
a wide...
practiced in that search. I think it takes a little bit because it's dark, but you do find a solid walking stick.
Yeah. He kind of like reaches his hand out to Milo and is like, "You ready to get started?" Actually,
Ready
first
as I'll
drink
ever be.
water. You're definitely dehydrated. You haven't. I've looked at you. You didn't bring a water bottle. It hands you a water bottle.
Yeah, Milo will hydrate.
Well, his
I
other
love-
option is dihydrate, so...
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Literally.
Raisin man.
And then Frank's gonna reach his hand out to haul you onto your feet, onto your foot.
His foot. Yeah, no.
And then I believe they begin the very slow process of walking Milo out of the woods.
I was gonna say, it's definitely daylight by the time you get back to the main drag.
Yeah. Although I think they do a little bit better navigation-wise because Frank was
Frank is
paying
here,
attention
yeah.
with a map on
I think
his
it
way here.
averages out to be about the same amount of time, you're just moving slow, because Milo is... Milo.
Oh no, it definitely still takes longer.
Yeah,
because Milo's
exactly. But,
walking,
like,
like
if-
half a mile an hour.
If you were both able-bodied, it would take less time.
Yeah.
That's
Do
absolutely
I
true.
fucking like drive past them on the way to work or something?
Probably.
Can I?
No, okay, so, but the thing is, like, all you see is... Because I'm assuming Frank parked on, like, the side of the road where he went into the woods.
Yeah.
Because unlike the other idiots, he has no reason to, like, hide his vehicle somewhere. So I think, Tom, what you drive by is, like... Is that the ice cream guy? Putting someone in his truck? What? But you don't have any more time to think about it than that, because you're a responsible driver.
Imagine
Now.
if
Let me to pick them up at least, is all I was wondering.
And then Milo, you're getting dragged to the ice cream shop. That's where you're going.
Yeah, Milo can't really resist.
Milo's
in
been
his current
kidnapped.
state.
It's happened. It was coming, and now it has officially occurred.
How are the vibes this morning?
What?
You know, the vibes. I don't know.
As far
Ye-
as you're
yeah,
concerned, pretty average.
Average, cool. I don't have any. I'm not missing anything. There's nothing I'm forgetting to do. Got it.
By the way, the dice have rolled that the people who are working today are Benno and gosh, this name, like, I always get a little bit, but there's this character that's very similar name, Afia. I keep trying to say Aya, who is a different character.
Wait, is this?
That's not how it's spelled.
How does it
It's like
spell?
A-F-Y-A.
Oh, well that's easy.
But Afia and Benno are on shift today in a stroke of fate, I
The
guess.
GVPS are here.
Club meeting.
So, I feel like Milo is basically on the couch in the break room because that's the only place in this building that actually has a
Yup,
couch.
I was just about to say, and they don't know Milo's there until they go on break.
And also, when they got there, Frank did a little bit more of like first aid. Jesus, don't die, you idiot.
Yeah. What's the plan for the ankle?
Well, hauling it out of that boot somehow, with a
Yeah.
lot of effort.
I was gonna say, that's tough and painful.
And then, does it look like it's broken or just really badly sprained?
It's, by your professional opinion, hopefully not broken.
Hopefully not broken.
Like, nothing, if it's broken, it's not a bad break, but it's probably just sprained.
Yeah. Also, if it was broken, Milo would have been doing a lot more crying and screaming than...
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, Milo, you're getting a good helping of rest, ice, elevation,
Rice!
and compression. Rice. You're getting riced, my boy.
I think Afia and Benno absolutely demand an explanation from both of you.
Yeah, I think when they notice Milo's there, Frank, like, looks very tiredly over a cup of coffee, like, yeah, he went into the spook house and sprained his ankle, like an idiot, and I had to haul him out last night.
I don't think you could have given Afia more "I told you so" ammunition if you had tried.
Oh no, Frank was
She deserves
trying.
it.
Frank was trying.
And
Milo...
she will wield it to great effect, Milo.
Yeah. No, I don't think there's a lot Milo, like, has to say to that, honestly.
Milo lays there in agony and is like, I deserve this. So, that's where you're at. I will say, at the end of the workday, before they head out, Frank, Afia pulls you aside.
He goes, yeah, what's up?
So I didn't want to do this, but listen, Benno talked me into it, okay? So you're gonna have to take it up with him. But since you did technically rescue like 33% of our members in the field, I don't know, I guess it would kind of make sense to just and she like doesn't make eye contact, but just kind of like sticks a fist up at you, and it's a GPPS bottle cap pin.
Frank gladly accepts and is like, it's no problem.
Yeah, well, there's a $20 joining fee, so.
I already. Find it in your next paycheck. You'll have to really look though. It's in there somewhere, I promise.
Yep.
James is in the ether.
Oh, sorry. My roommate was asking me about something. Sorry, I'm just zoned out for a hot second. Can someone mentally remind me? Like,
$20
okay,
joining fee, Frank. $20 joining fee.
Frank just kind of looks at Afia and goes, "I'm the reason you have any kind of budget for this."
Well, about that, see, we don't really have a budget. I was thinking you could be like a treasurer, you know?
At that, Frank gives a really, really hearty laugh. Like a "you dumbass, absolutely not" kind of laugh.
I can revoke that membership, you know.
And he goes, "Nah, we're good," and hands over $20 because, okay.
She takes it and she like counts it.
It's a $20.
Like
No,
holds it up to the light to like verify that it's real or
It's
something.
210. It's 210.
Licks a finger and thumbs through the 2 bills. And yeah, then she takes off. Her and Benno peel out of the parking lot.
Those two rascals.
They're gonna go buy like soda, cheeseburgers. You gave them $20.
Whatever. I think he then goes back in and just kind of like sits down in a chair across from Milo and goes like, "So, not really used to having guests. How you doing there, sport?"
No, I think it's just like, I mean, sorry for intruding.
No, you're fine. We're long past sorry for intruding. Okay, listen. You do your thing looking for ghosts. But you need to not be an idiot doing it, because next time I get a call from you at 4 a.m. asking to pull you out of a basement, I might just hang up. I should. I objectively should. But I may or may not. 50-50 off. So what's also going to happen is I'm going to teach you how to not be a dumbass in the woods. You obviously don't know how to exist in the woods, so I will teach you how to not die. Does it seem fair? Because I think telling you don't go looking around spooky basements is kind of a lost cause. Because why the hell else would you be here?
Well, I mean, I've like looked around a lot of spooky basements before, but most of them like don't have holes in the floor. It's never really been an issue.
Well, then you're not looking around very interesting spooky basements. Because if there's no hole in the floor, then it's only been abandoned for like a year. Anyways, what do you want for dinner? And why is the answer pulled pork sandwiches? Because that's what's getting made tonight.
Thank you, Frank.
Frank has one job and it's just to be dad.
It's very good.
You have one job, and it's to make characters who will adopt all the idiot 20-somethings.
Because I can't play an idiot 20-something. I'm not good at it.
I'll make you 40 something.
So that's where those two have been. Milo, at some point you probably get a call from Beth Lawrence, who's like, "Hey, where the fuck did you go?" But that's not too hard to smooth over. You're on a camping trip or something, I'm sure. Tom?
Yeah.
We're gonna give them some recovery time, so let's
believe
go
that.
ahead and say it's Sunday morning, unless anyone has
Yeah.
any objections.
I'm curious. Does Cynthia ever come looking for money?
Because this is like
Well-
Thursday, right? Into Friday,
Yeah, this
sort
was
of?
Thursday.
Yeah.
Well, that was Thursday morning, so we just did Thursday evening with pulled pork sandwiches.
Yeah. I don't know, she hasn't
Sunday-
been checking up on Milo that regularly. It's not like it's Tom.
Yeah, Tom needs taken care of.
It's not like she got explicitly told to watch over my.
That's
Yeah,
not
it's not-
true.
It's not like looking into Milo is Cynthia's job.
I got
Yeah.
told to assess a situation.
No, you got told to keep an eye on him.
Well, he went and broke his ankle.
Yeah.
But she has no way of knowing any of this because she wasn't keeping an eye on him.
Yeah, it looks like the book has explicitly told me anything.
No,
Which
the
I
book
doubt it
explicitly
has.
told you to keep an eye on him.
Yeah, and that's like last time. It's been a week.
He's fine.
I have a plan, alright? Cynthia has a plan.
Your
Cynthia
plan is
knows
check on
connection.
people.
Yeah, more or less. Maybe a little more. That's probably a good. Well, maybe we'll change that once we learn what Milo's been up to.
Maybe.
No, but Sunday is knitting club.
True.
Right.
Well, I think we're doing Sunday morning.
We're doing Sunday morning though.
Okay, cool. That's Cynthia just vibing. I don't
Which
think
is-
Cynthia's plan is
The 7th.
wake up knitting club. Basically.
She sleeps till like 2 in the afternoon.
Better than my actual grandparents.
So
Tom, are you up to anything
Sunday
on Sunday?
happens.
Yep.
How's the gossip at knitting
I don't know
club?
what you're doing on Sunday at 6 a.m.
I don't know. What are you doing at Sunday at 6 a.m.? I'm asleep.
Yeah, you better be. I'm not. I have work this morning.
True.
Rude.
I also have
You do think.
a very specific time that I'm leaving for work, and it is whatever man shambles past my driveway.
What the fuck is shambles? He walks.
You did describe this.
Tom Shambles! What the fuck? You don't get to make up words that have connotations and just say them.
Sure I can. Watch me.
Yeah, okay, basement man.
Prime example.
Ugh. Tom rolls out of bed, chip and ready to go at 6 in the morning.
Yep.
You go about your daily routine, head out the door, just as what's his face from up the road starts his walk back up the road.
Yep. I'm gonna like sort of play it off like I just noticed that he was coming up the road and I happened to be leaving for work, so like see him sort of like wait by my truck for a little bit. Because presumably it isn't gonna be more than like 5 minutes from the bit of the road that I can see to my house.
Yeah.
And just sort of like wave as he gets closer.
Yeah, I think he doesn't immediately notice you because it's kind of dark out, but once he
Yeah.
does, he kind of like waves back. Goes to continue on, like he doesn't even stop walking.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks. Oh, hey, it's a Hector, right?
Yeah. Surprised to see you up so early.
Yeah, well, I'm. Sundays is shipments at the store, so I have to be in early.
Right, gotcha. Well, have a
Yeah.
good day at work.
Thanks. Oh, while you're, my friend in town and I were like thinking of doing like a drop some food off at your house and welcome you to the neighborhood like officially, but then I realized that I don't know where your house is.
I mean, it's just up the way, but really, you don't have to do any. You don't have to worry about it. Like, it's no big deal. I'm just kind of here. But hey, if you want to go fishing with me sometime, that's kind of how I spend my mornings.
Sure, I guess. I mean, you sure you don't want to do like dinner?
I'm gonna level
Sometime.
with you. I've been just eating at the diner. My fridge is not set up yet, so I wouldn't be able to like keep anything that you gave me.
Man's a disaster.
But I'll catch up with you later. But yeah, hey, if you did want to head down to the brook there, I've only got one rod, but you know we could hang out. I guess in that way. I usually head down in about 4-ish. You know.
Yeah.
But if you're not that much of a morning person, just let me know in advance, and I'll tone it down a little bit.
Like 4 in the morning?
Yeah, well, I mean, you want to get out there when the fish are biting, and I don't know. My sleep schedule's all messed up anyway.
About fishing, so I'll take your word for it. I don't know. I don't tend to do 4, but I guess make an exception if that's like the best time to fish.
I mean, that's when they're biting.
Kind of
yeah, I mean,
goes creek fishing at 4 a.m.
This one? He doesn't have a refrigerator. What do you want from him?
To realize that creek fishing doesn't care about time of day?
Listen, Frank, feel free to tell him that.
If you need any help setting up your fridge, I mean, my friends...
I haven't gotten it yet, but I'll keep you in mind.
Yeah, I'll, is your phone still fucked?
Yeah. I'm not used to getting mail this slow, if I'm being completely honest. Haven't gotten anything that I need, in recent
Yeah, it
time.
Definitely needs some getting used to.
It's pretty tough. So, yeah. Anyway, I won't keep you. Got work to. I won't keep you any longer.
Yeah.
But
if you ever get tired of diner food, you know where I live. I have been told that I cook decent. It's not a diner.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll definitely keep that in mind. See you.
Yeah.
See you around. Yeah.
Right.
Continues up the road.
Does this man even have a house, or is he just like?
That's a distinct possibility.
He's just like wandering around.
I'm still reeling at I go fishing in a creek at...
Listen, both Stardew Valley and Animal Crossing tell me that the fish care what time it is. I, for one, believe them.
So here's the thing, that's true if you're going stillwater fishing, like in a lake, because that's when the water's calm, and the fish are more willing to bite when the water's calm. But in a creek, the water's always flowing.
James is right about this.
The water's never calm. So it's actually slightly better during the day because most of the fish hunt by seeing the shadow of a fly on the water, which they can't see at 4 a.m.
He's from Connecticut.
You mean do fish not have eyes in Connecticut?
Well, okay. The implication that he's not used to, like,
Fishing?
mail being not fast, and the
Yeah.
fact that he's from wildly out of town might suggest he's maybe not used to the rural living situation. So yeah, maybe he doesn't know how fish work. He knows you get fish in the morning. That's what Animal Crossing says.
Half of this campaign is just gonna be Frank teaching city slickers how to live in the outdoors.
And the other has to be Talon teaching the players how to do that.
Maybe I'll do some light Googling of, like, fish.
Why?
And how they work. So
Why?
Or you could just go at 4 a.m. and
I
then
could also
see if there are
just go at
fish.
4 a.m. and see if there are.
I want to live in a timeline where Tom hears we should go fishing at this specific time for this reason and goes, I know more about fish than this guy does, and proceeds to do research.
I don't know, I think that's just sort of like... That doesn't sound like how fish...
No, it does! It absolutely does! Tom has just as much experience with fish as Hector does!
That is what pop culture fishing tells you.
That's absolutely what pop culture fishing tells you.
Is that fish is at 4 a.m.?
Yes!
Fish expert.
Fish in the morning or late at night. That is when you fish.
Great. I guess I'm going fishing tomorrow morning.
I feel like we're also getting to.
Yeah, no, we're
about-
calling it. This is where the session ends.
Oh, I was about to say about when Milo gets kicked out of Frank's place.
Yeah, that probably does happen right around
Like-
now.
Okay, you can leave under your own power, so do it.
Yeah. I don't think Milo fights that very hard.
Also, Milo has just been subjected to like 3 days of wilderness survival lessons from Frank.
I'm so sorry, Milo.
Yeah. Milo was never a Boy Scout and it shows.
Also, knitting club.
That's also a
Knitting
thing
club
that
does happen.
dates.
Is
But
there a
I'm
way?
I'm putting my foot down that the session ends here.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool. Next session, knitting club. Milo gets out. Milo survived the basement.
4 a.m.
True.
fishing.
4 a.m. fishing.
Next time on Periphery Moss. Anyway,
Frank
do we
has-
want to do the end of session stuff on stream or off stream?
On stream sounds cool.
Cool.
I don't care.
So let's run through the advancement thing, reflection, real quick. We're going in
don't-
splash art order
Let
because
me
James wasn't here for
pull-
us learning that that's the new order we do things in.
Yep.
All right.
Okay, where is that?
Experience, undergrowth, and decay in the book.
It's in the book.
Okay, well, I don't have the book open.
Well, did you
Perish.
uncover a secret or hidden truth?
I don't think so.
Did you resolve a long-term issue?
You learned about Jones and his cocaine habit.
I mean, I guess that
I don't. Was that
I'm
a
not sure
hidden
how hidden that was.
truth?
That
I,
was pretty easy to see. It was pretty easy to see if you just went to bingo. I don't know how hidden that is. He just straight up admitted it. I didn't have to try for that one.
Did you resolve a long-term issue?
We still got problems with everyone.
Did you roll your highlighted stat?
Yeah.
Were you scared?
I don't think so. I think in a lull, Milo might die away, but not outside of that.
Alright, Frank. Do you need me to read you the questions?
No, I'm reading them.
Okay.
Did he uncover a secret or hidden truth other than that Milo's dumbass who's gonna get himself killed? No.
I don't think that was a hidden truth. I don't think it was
well,
hidden at all.
I guess he may have discovered the secret of where the spook house is. He now has a pretty good idea of that.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you'd count that.
You know, listen, you're the only person who probably actually knows where it is, so I'll give you that.
Alright, did he resolve a long-term issue? No, he resolved the short-term issue of Milo almost dying. Did you roll with your highlighted stat? No. Were you scared? Frank was probably a bit scared for, oh god, is this child about to die?
Yeah, I think getting that phone call and the way it started would be kind of frightening.
Yeah.
So that's yes
Like-
to 2, so you can mark
Let's
experience.
congrats, you get an experience.
Hey, my first experience.
Enjoy. Milo, do you need me to read you the questions?
Yes, please.
Did you uncover a secret or hidden truth? You uncovered the hidden truth that going into rickety buildings is dangerous.
Yeah, no, I don't think he really uncovered anything.
Did you resolve a long-term issue?
We started
No.
so.
You found
Yeah.
the house.
Did you roll with your highlighted stat?
Yes.
Were you scared?
I think Milo got pretty spooked.
I think he got pretty fucking spooked. You had to roll pull it together. That's a good indicator.
Yes,
Well,
it's
more
a roll
specifically,
together
he failed his pull it together roll, and that's a pretty good indicator. Which I think is
Yeah.
yes to 2, so you can mark an experience.
I'm like to experience this game.
Wow.
This session. I'm moving up the moon.
Tom, do you
I
need
did
me to
not-
read you the questions?
Maybe.
We don't have them in front of us.
No, we don't, but I've heard them 3 times now. Did I find secrets? I mean, Hector is apparently nocturnal, but I don't think that counts. Long-term issues, still don't have any of those. I did roll dice today, but not with my highlighted stat. I was kind of scared for Milo, but mostly in a, like, I don't know that it was quite so much fear as, like, the spook house is spooky and cool.
Also, Tom didn't know that anything happened.
But yeah, I just saw you loading Milo into your car,
Yeah.
Yep.
which is maybe confusing, and I might at some point look into that like a little bit. We'll see.
So there you have
But
those.
no, I don't think so.
And then we have the thing at the end. It has a name.
The good thing in the next
The good thing in
time
the
on Mosh.
next time on Moss thing. We can go in the same order. We'll just start from the top again.
The entire sequence from Frank pulls Milo out of the woods to about, like, Frank gives Milo 3 days of survival lessons. Just that whole sequence. But, like, also, specifically, Frank getting offered position as treasurer, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Next time on Moss, I want to check in with Milo. I want to know how Cynthia is going to react to Milo, given everything.
While you're here, okay, I guess yeah. I was gonna make sure that your the thing hadn't triggered, but I think it's only at the end of like an arc, right?
Arc or mystery? I don't think we haven't solved any mysteries
Yeah,
at
nothing.
all. So
We have not. Yeah, no, I think.
we've resolved no long-term issues. We've uncovered no hidden secrets, except for maybe where Spooky House is.
All right, cool. Frank.
My favorite thing was basically everything from Frank picking up the phone to the end of that whole sequence. Just that whole thing was so fun. Getting to be Frank as tired 4 a.m. dad was very satisfying.
Hell yeah.
Next time on Moss, I really want to see Cynthia's reaction to, oh yeah, I had to be pulled out of the basement that I was stuck in by that ice cream shop owner you hate. I want to see Cynthia's reaction to that.
I am now also being reminded of Maddox Jones getting pulled aside after bingo by Cynthia. I enjoyed doing that, really.
That was amazing.
Is it my turn?
Yep.
I don't know. I was a really big fan of Milo being stuck in a hole and having to get pulled out. I thought everything with Frank there was really good. Next time, do I want to talk with Cynthia? I mean, does Milo want to talk with Cynthia? No. But, like, I want to see how that plays out.
I think Milo will be hearing from Cynthia a lot in the coming days.
And he deserves it.
He does.
I have 2 quotes. We're gonna start with the later one. The later quote is, "I don't actually need ice cream right now." And that just like the couple sentences bracketing that, the very beginning
I
of
think-
Milo's phone call to Frank, and also,
Where are you going?
cocaine is my bingo secrets.
We did learn a secret. It was the bingo secret, and it was cocaine all along.
And next time, I'm going fishing at 4 a.m. And also maybe maybe we'll go back to Spook House and see if it's actually spooky or just structurally unsafe.
That's the real ghost, isn't it?
Next time, OSHA violation.
Well, actually, there's something I still have to do right this second. Parker, do you have like a photo editing software? Do you have like the funny edit button on Windows Photos?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you want to do me a favor?
Yeah.
Allow me to just do this. Can you download that image for me?
Yeah, give me a sec. Yeah.
Can you open it in Windows Photos?
Oh my god, wait.
Are you gonna make me like turn the brightness up or something?
And you want to boost that exposure a little bit? I don't know, up the brightness?
Yeah, baby. I've never used Windows Edit. Give me a second.
It'll start you out on crop, and you have to go to the tab that's like brightness or whatever
Adjustment?
on the top.
Yeah. How can you like zoom in?
Scroll wheel?
Yeah.
So you have light all the way up.
Yeah.
Do you see anything?
Yeah. A friend.
And I can... Milo, you have a lot of time over the last 3 days to go through the footage that you salvaged from your trip to the spook house. And that happens to catch your eye. And I can check off prophetic seeming vision to
I
end
was
the
wondering
session.
if you just forgot about that.
Yeah.
I was like,
No.
forget.
I never forget. I, in fact, didn't forget so much that I saw the future and put that there.
Oh my god.
So next time on, we find out who's in the window. Or we don't. That's fine too. But I figured if Milo was gonna accidentally kill himself in a fucking building, he might as well have some incentive to go back and check it out.
So it's not just structurally unstable.
Well, you don't know that, but Milo has a good reason to believe it might possibly have a ghost in it.
Yep.
time on, Milo makes a friend.
So yeah, that about does us. So we'll be here next week.
Find out the spooky part of Spook House.
To find out what's putting the spook in Spook House. Yeah, so that's about it for us. We'll see you all of my 5 viewers, who are absolutely not just most of the people in this call, next week. Bye-bye!